Hello. Hello. I'm here. Welcome to the stream. The stream is now beginning. Continuation of horror video games. In the year 2022. Saturn horror games. The month of Saturn horror games. And today, well, let's summarize. So far, we've played Mr. Bones. Some of these are a little bit questionable as horror games, but let's go with it. Mr. Bones, he is made of bones, so that's horror. Mr. Bones, we played. That was a very good game. Deep Fear, pretty good. Resident Evil clone, pretty good. We played Mansion of Hidden Souls, both Sega CD and Saturn. And we played Lunacy. Those were overall very good, except for the Saturn Mansion of Hidden Souls. And that's all we played so far, right? And now we're playing this. Enemy Zero. Enemy Zero. You see the E and the O? Wait, it's like this. Enemy Zero. This is what we're playing. That's what we're playing. Warp presents Enemy Zero. Warp, that was Kenji Eno's company. Let's look up a little bit about Kenji Eno, who unfortunately did die in like the 2010s, I think. But he died in February 2013. Japanese musician and video game designer. He had a reputation of a maverick in the 1990s for creating unorthodox games like Real Sound. What's Real Sound? Real Sound, cause no regret. Wins regret. That. A game made to be played by blind people. Meant to be played by blind people. Or it says here, intended to provide an equal access to sighted and blind players. Well, that's interesting. Wind of Regret. Interesting. Best remembered for his rebellious marketing techniques. I don't know about those. Survival horror games. Dean Enemy Zero. I don't know if he had anything to do with D2. Well-regarded musician. These games have good music. Yeah, so what did he make? Eno formed Warp in 1994 with a small team of programmers and designers, including animators Fumito Ueda, who worked on Ico and Shadow of the Colossus, Takeshi Nozue of Advent Children, and Ichiro Itano Macross. Eno remodeled Warp after Panasonic's 3DO department. Was D originally for 3DO? Oh, Enemy Zero is the Saturn exclusive. Yeah, that's why we're playing it. It's one of the main reasons why we're doing Saturn horror games is to play Enemy Zero. But wanting to play this game for ever since I heard about it. 2008, Kenji Eno teamed up with Kenichi Nishi on the Control Field System to write the score and help develop New Tonica, a game for iPhone and iPod Touch. I haven't heard of that one. I mean, he hasn't really done a lot of other games, at least not that I can... With Warp, Totsugeki Kikan on 3DO, Lupin Space Biology on 3DO, D, Saturn and 3DO. It has a PS1 port. Oh yeah, complete graphics version PS1. Director's Cut version 3DO. Lupin Space Biology P on PS1? What's that? Oyaji Hunter Mahjong on 3DO. Tripped 3DO and PS1. Short Warp 3DO. Real Sound Causing No Regret came after Enemy Zero. And he did work on D2. That's for Dreamcast. I think it has a PS2 version, not sure. You, Me, and the Cubes for Wii. So those are all the... He did some external contract work on the new Tonica game and One Dot Enemies. Scary. What are some of these games? Curious about some of these. Wait, so with EIM, he worked on Parallel Zone on NES, Time Zone, Famicom, Concept. Casino Kitty did the music, Panic Restaurant, Concept, Supervisor, music. So he worked on some, like it wasn't his company, but he worked on some Miyasu Nonki no Quiz 18 Keen in arcade. Kyoryu Densetsu and Famicom, unreleased. Superman / Sunman, planner director. Interesting. What? Let's see. I'm curious about Real Sound causing no regret. Curious. Dreamcast is a cool logo. Oh yeah, there's the Warp logo. I remember that. What is this game? It seems like you might need to know Japanese to play it. It's just a bunch of pictures. That's just like a sound novel. Interesting. That's for Saturn. What else? Let's see. What's Short Warp? What else do we want? What's Tripped? Was tripped. $3DO game. Oh, it's a puzzle game? Whoa, it's like a horror guts puzzle game? Cool. Dude does blocks form into creatures. Actually looks pretty awesome. Lose! Win, Angel! Well, I mean, who wouldn't want to play that? What does this one look like? 3D. Gotta get a 3DO emulator. I guess none of these other ones are like survival horror games. What? Like Ball Blazer? Oh, they're playing on one of those like big earth drawings. What are those things called again? I forget. What's Lupin Space Biology? Is that just like another puzzle game where you play, where the pieces are like biological things? What is this? Fantasy Quest? What? No. This character was in that puzzle game. What's this? This looks out of control. What? It's just a puzzle game? It's just another puzzle game. It is the same game. It's tripped. I mean, like, these games look cool, though. I'll play this. Interesting. Alright, whatever. You know what? Let's just play some Enemy Zero. Play it. It's time. Okay, so, yeah, I have the file for this, right? Let's see. I already made the playlist file that I need to have to be able to switch discs. Excuse me, that was a yawn. One of the files came labeled disk 0. I think it's actually disk 4. Anyway, this should work. I'm going to pick this one. Beetle Saturn. Wow. Alright, we're going to play some Enemy Zero. For the first time ever. Sick logo. Very Biohazard-ish. Very Resident Evil. Resident Evil 2. Did Resident Evil 3 on the title screen say... I love how Resident Evil 2 said Resident Evil 2. Like I love how they did the 2. But did Resident Evil 3 do the 3? I don't think it did. It didn't do like Resident Evil 3 because it probably would have seemed too silly, but they should have done that. Been awesome. I can do normal, easy, or beginner. I was recommended to do easy. I was told that this game has limited saves, and I should do easy. And that's exactly why we will do normal. By the way, looks like there's a space there for hard to appear. But let's not worry about that. Yeah. Gotta get the full experience. There she is, Laura. Laura. Good digital actress. Look at her. I should put her in some modern games. I'll take her over many modern digital actresses. I want to like press up to interact in this game, like in the last 3 games we've been playing. Toriko and Mansion of Hidden Souls. But it's no, you probably press a button. I don't know. I think I would move into advanced with up if I could. I'm not really sure. Hey, the coffee maker, is that a coffee maker? That says warp on it. Hi, Mr. Leo, how's it going? I'm playing some Enemy Zero. As you can see by the timer, you haven't missed very much. You did miss a cool cutscene introducing Laura, the digital actress, from this ND. That looked pretty good. Not exactly. This game has a lot of real-time 3D gameplay. I think. Oh, it has butterflies. Maybe this is related to Toriko and Mansion of Hidden Souls. I'm gonna press the buttons. Flowers. Oh. Butterfly. Whoa. That's not your average everyday ghost butterfly. Was a hologram. You see, that's how you know we're playing a different kind of game here. From Mansion of Hidden Souls. Well, I can look at the coffee maker. What is it? Is it X to interact? Yeah. Me too, Mr. Leo, me too. I mean, I never owned a Saturn. I know, I picked up, you know, on like some games that sound cool here and there, but there's probably a lot of games I don't know. There's probably a ton of PS1 games I don't know as well, because of how deep the library is. But I know some of the known PS or Saturn games. Like I know Estelle looks like a really sick 2D platformer on Saturn. You know, Knights. It has Knights and has Daytona and Virtua Fighter, like the Sega stuff. And what else does it have? Like Fighters Megamix or Virtual On that have those? Probably has like Virtual Cop, I think. It's got some other stuff like Power Slave. Some exclusive. It's got like Dragon. What is that? Dragon Force was like from reading the magazines. I remember that one was very, very loved by the critics. You have Virtual Hydlide, which actually might be sick. Is that unique to? Is that exclusive to Saturn? Guess it's not a PS1, huh? The Panzer Dragoon games. It's got a lot of cool games. Got the Guardian Heroes, the beat 'em up, by the same people as by Treasure. What's that, Laura? I wonder if her name is Laura in this game or if it's different. I want to call her Laura. Bulk Smash. No, I haven't. Did I just take something? Let me see. Do I have an inventory in this game? Oh, no, that's not it. I don't know if I have an... Oh! D-pad. I do have an inventory. Okay. So I got this, looks like some sort of communicator. And this, some sort of, is that what I just picked up? It's some sort of alien device. How's everything going, Mr. Leo? How was your Sunday? Another typical Sunday, or anything exciting? Anything noteworthy? Anything you watched? Anything you did? Any new opinions you formed? I had another family day. I've had a big family weekend. So much hanging out with nephews and nieces, going to the park, playing video games. Not much tough to get things done, but big weekend. All right. I'm not clear on like all the movement options here. Oh, okay, so you can turn right. Okay. And I can go forward here. This is definitely this slower kind of FMV game from Toriko. Like, it's more like, it's trying to be a more legitimate horror game, and it's more like Mansion of Hidden Souls, but even more serious than Mansion of Hidden Souls. So we got the slow plotting movement, but that's probably fine. Katamari 100%. I remember you can, like, it keeps track of all the items you collect. I don't think I ever 100%ed it. What are some of the craziest ones to collect? Video phone database information. Vex network. Let's try the video phone. Nice. Winter Tower, Summer Tower? I am Laura. Nice. And we have Kimberly, David, George, Ronnie, Marcus, and Parker. With Japanese subtitles next to them. Keen body. Is that Za? No, that's the V. Davito. Georgie. I want to call anybody I can call. What? Access code. Access. Connection refused. It's interesting that there's Japanese. This game's in English, right? This game's supposed to be in English. I'm playing the English version, right? Oh. So did the Japanese, did the American version have this just Japanese subtitles like this? Or was there just like one international version and that was it? Access code error. Cow and bear levels, if you remember them, and the second you roll up one of the cows or bears, so you have to avoid them if you want to get the larger times only appear in those levels. Is there like some specific tricky items hidden in those? Ugh. One of your favorite games ever? It drives you crazy. Yeah, maybe that's part of why you like it. You gotta have... Every game's gotta have those cow and bear levels. It's like a metaphor for video games. Hi, Demo. Hi, friendo Demo. How are you? How's your weekend going? What's up? Well, Mr. Leo is trying to collect all the items in Katamari, and those bears and cows keep getting in his way. Me? I'm playing some Enemy Zero. I'm accessing all my friends in the database.
Laura,
what's this?
Is everything all right over there? There's something lurking within the confines of the ship. Since I also just woke out of hypersleep, I don't have a clear understanding of the situation yet.
Wait, I'm like
Laura,
listening on delay.
First of all, you need to carefully inspect your quarters. Be on guard as you move about.
I'm going to just listen to that again.
Laura, is everything all right over there? There's something lurking within the confines of the ship. Since I also just woke out of hypersleep, I don't have a clear understanding of the situation as yet. Laura, first of all, you need to carefully inspect your quarters. Be on guard as you move about.
It sounds like he's instructing you on your janitorial duties. But we got the intense alien influence there, which is always good. Maybe this will be a better Alien game than Alien Isolation. Probably will. Oddities Expo? A fuck ton of Pokemon Go. I played a little bit when we went out to the park with the kids. Played a little bit. I think I forgot to send my gifts today, sorry. He's a regular guy? I'm not sure I recognize him. Whoa. Hey, I see blood. Wait a second. This is just like Event Horizon. What happened? There's something on the ship. Alright, we know there's something on the ship. You got another shiny. I think I have a few shinies, but I got them all from back when I used to play years ago. I didn't get any recently. Good job though, Demo. It's funny. You weren't playing at all. Me and Sean dragged you back into it, and now you're like going crazy collecting shinies. So that's how it happens, isn't it? 2 parks? Well, you got me beat. Just to get Pokemon? Espeon, Pumpkaboo, and Sableye. Sure. Alright, that was the video phone. Let's look at the database. I got some Sableyes today. I've never done a Mega Evolution. They didn't have it when I was playing before. So I've never done a Mega Evolution. Don't even know what they look like. Hyperfixate and get exercise. It's always been a good tool for exercise. Yeah, even like now that I started playing again, I haven't really been playing like that much. I haven't been going that crazy, but I've been stepping out every day to like go to a Pokestop. So I'm like starting to walk more than I used to. You don't like the stretched out gourd, huh? Database. They look sort of dumb. I see. They don't, so they don't look like the... What is it called in Pokemon Sword and Shield? The Mega Evolutions? I forget. Those look cool. Espeon Tattoo, yeah. Do you like Espeon's my buddy in the game. Espeon's my buddy. That's only because the Eevee that was my buddy, I evolved and he turned into an Espeon. This was pure luck. Read Me, the Aki DB database by Vex Tech. Elevator allows crew members access to the floors within each tower. Power source for the elevator is in the power room. Makes sense. Card key. To use to access the connecting doors in the main ship. The key will not open every door. It opens a lot of doors. Surveillance camera. Intelligent cameras that are mounted on the ceiling. Weapons station. Re-energize depleted energy guns. I can charge my gun. Key disc. Used to operate the elevator. Original key is blue, copy is yellow. Umbreon? Oh, you're right. I do have Umbreon. I got them mixed up, Demo. I got Espeon and Umbreon. I do have Umbreon as my buddy. I forgot. Yeah, the cool edgy one. I like the Umbreon. Tragic backstory. Maybe he should be called Emo Eon. Emergency program. Initiating guys, we're learning now about the game. Everybody pay attention. Class is in session. There's going to be a quiz later. Self-initiating program triggered when abnormally occurs within the ship. Abnormality. Overrides all of the programs, including hypersleep. That's why I woke up. Where's everybody else then? Emergency bridge. Connects the winter and summer tower. Uses an emergency transport. Hypersleep units. Cryogenic sleeping unit that allows crew members to be suspendees in deep sleep. Yep. They look exactly like they look in Alien. Reanimation. Tool room. That's where we keep the tools, bro. The 4th floor of the winter tower. I wonder what tower I'm in. Various tools are stored there, bro. Connecting door lock. This door's in the stair room. Or entering a 4-digit code. GE key. There's a lot of shit in here. Card type key used to open doors. Passwords are programmable using a computer terminal. There are 2 types. Geez, 190 and 360. It's 230. What does that mean? Self-destruct system. Probably blows up the ship. 3 minutes. Manual lift. In case of emergency. Has a max weight capacity. Reference room. 4th floor of the winter tower. Various reference materials are stored. Stair. Dude, how many rooms? How much shit is in here? Speaker system, duct space. Emergency shuttle tower. There's a DNA lock. Cargo room, network, personal e-key. Wait. What did that say? I have that. Oh, is it? Oh, maybe this is going to describe. If it describes the items I can find. That's the DNA lock? Okay. That's the network computer. Is that what I'm on right now? I think it might be what I'm on right now. Personal E-key. Electronic key that is assigned to each crew member. It opens each crew member's lockers. Oh, that's my locker key. Okay. Vehicle, the Aki. The name of the main ship. We're on the Aki. That means spring. That means spring, right? Haru is fall and Aki is spring? Or is it reverse? I can never no, Haru is spring. Haru is spring, Aki is fall. Named after its designer, Ichiro Aki. I think Aki's fall. Is Aki fall? And Haru is spring, right? Yeah, I think that's it. There's a lot of shit. Oh my god. Oh, voice recorder. I have that. It's a voice recorder. Record log entries. Great, I can record log entries. Great. Body scanner. Plant hologram. Oh, I saw that. Artificial plant image that is created using 3D laser beams. There's also a butterfly and bird holograms. Locker room. VPS. Detects the presence of life forms. We probably need that. What? There's corrupt data in here. Oh shit, what are the secret items? Wow. I didn't even read all that. There's a lot in the database. We can look at crew data. Yeah, Kimberly. Counselor, Winter Tower. No actual data. Well, just like there's music eventually. I don't know. If you can hear, but there kind of is like there's like a buzzing. Is there? I don't know. No, honestly, I have no clue, Mr. Leo. I have not seen more than a couple minutes of this game. I'm looking for. There might not be because this is trying to be like a darker kind of game, but I don't know. We'll see. I hope there's a little bit. I hope there's some. David, George, country of Japan. Probably one of the developers. Laura, that's me. I'm Laura. Look, she looks pretty good. Marcus, Germany. Ronnie, USA. Kind of looks like McReady from The Thing, aka Kurt Russell. But it doesn't really look like Kurt. He looks just like the. She looks like a trucker. Parker. Okay. That's the crew. They should be woke up, right? I wonder where they are. Well, that one guy left a message. Personal file not available. Okay. So that's the computer. They also have, wait. They also have information. I thought that was I thought that was information. It's like a Simon Says. What is the information? There's a map. Returning to Earth. Here. Time 20 minutes. Condition emergency. An emergency. Laura room. Marcus room. Store room. Elevator. Locker room. Stair room. Okay, that's actually really useful. And this is the winter. So we're in the winter tower. Okay. That's floor 1. This B1. B1 has got a maze for some reason. Parker's room is behind a maze. That seems inconvenient. Yeah, what? Man, sucks for Parker. Stuck in behind a maze. I think that Parker... That sounds... I feel like that might be the same name as the dude. As the engineer dude from Alien, the first Alien movie. He looks just like that dude, too. Sounds like a similar name. Power room, stair. I guess that's just the maze of, you know, the guts of the ship. We'll say that. What's lock? Fall, spring, summer, winter. Can't select. Okay. Well, we'll look at the map some more. Kind of cool that they have this map that you can access from the computer, if you so choose. Can I go? It will not let me scroll up, but we know there's more floors. They were telling us some stuff was on the 4th floor. Doesn't seem to let us want to look at that, though. All right, let's not worry about that for right now. That's good to know. There's a map. No, not the video phone. No, I'm trying to exit. Cool effects. No, what? Exit. Damn computer. There's Laura. There she is. What? What is this? Oh, is that's what I was just looking at? Okay. All right, that's the computer. There's my outfit. Walk over here. That's the flowers I was just looking at. All right. That looks like a coffee machine. If I can look at that. Oh, I got my personal locker key out of there. I turn right? Lord Zerk, what's up? How are you doing? Yeah, exactly. What is this, a rock concert? Please. I don't know. We'll see. I hope there's a little bit of music. Right now, the ambience is cool, though. This is a serious game. We're not joking around with Mansions of Hidden Souls or, you know, any lunacy. This is a serious game now. Tonight, this is no funny bones, Mr. Bones people. Tonight is serious horror. Serious gaming, guys. Now, I need you all to get serious. Oh, I might sing you a song of horror a little bit later, Lord Zerk. My name is Flipsider, and I feel the horror. The horror! A red thing. What is it? Laura seems surprised. Oh, isn't that... No, okay. She put it in her ear. That's the thing that lets us detect entities, I think? You can go back to the computer and check it out. I believe that's the thing that lets us detect the enemies, the enemy zeros. I think. Alright, so there's the computer. How do I get the hell out? Let me go to the door. Navigation seems a little bit less intuitive. Dude, I want to look at the coffee maker. I want to check out the... Okay, I guess the coffee maker is not important right now. Look, they got like 4 different cans of coffee or something. Or maybe that's where they keep their sugar and their flour. Do you guys think that that's what that is? I reckon it's 4 different containers of exotic coffee. You gotta have your coffee on the spaceship. We're going out into the ship, guys.
Attention. Attention. This ship's emergency mode has now been activated.
Emergency mode has been activated. Alright. Look! It's no longer FMV! I'm moving! This is me! Look at me move. I can look at the red button, kinda, not really. Actually can't interact with that. Alright, remember the map. So the basic layout's like an H. So the movement, I did mess around with this game a little bit while I was testing it out to make sure it worked in the emulator. Good thing I did, because one of the emulators I was initially trying, the graphics in this section were like all completely fucked up. So the controls are, they're a little bit weird. So it's tank controls. You have to turn left and right. Do I have a strafe? Do I have a strafe? I don't think. Wait. Do I have a strafe? What is this button? This button. I don't know what the fuck this button is doing. Oh, this is a run, and you just hold it down to run. You don't even have to press forward. Like square and I think square and triangle. I want to say square and triangle, but it's X and Y in my controller. I guess on the Saturn. Wait, what would these be on the Saturn controller? That would be like A and X. A and X. Okay, that makes sense. And then C is the run. B probably is interact. Y and Z. Unknown. Don't press them both together. Yeah, but if you like... Okay, so in a normal FPS game, if you like run up against the wall, you just kind of hug the wall, right? In any other game. This one, if you run into the wall, it automatically turns you. Which is kind of interesting. Like, if you're trying to run and get away from, like, an enemy, that actually might be super good. Like, look at this. Like, if I just run right into the wall, it turns me automatically. There's probably situations where that would be a godsend, and other situations where it might be really annoying. But, yeah, I know. It's a little bit weird, but we'll get used to it. Yeah, you need that damn fine cup of coffee. Yeah, absolutely, Lord Zerg. Huh. So I believe this was one of the other crewmates' rooms, I think, from the map. Seems to be locked. There's a door there. Wait a second. I thought this was shaped like an H. Oh, is this... Wait. Okay, there's actually 2 corridors that go off in that direction. And this was... That's where I started. So let's take the first one. Alright. this goes somewhere. Open. So was this the storage room? Might have been the storage room. I don't think you can look at the map unless we're at a computer. Although, let me just double check. Yeah, I don't think so. We don't have a personal mapper. This is supposed to be a locker key, but I haven't seen any lockers. Dude, what does this do? Hold on. Oh. Is this my save? Play, record. It said this was a voice recorder, I think, or voice log. Record to save. Ah, it's just a save. Okay. Somebody said there was limited saves. Probably shouldn't be saving right now. Fuck it. Done with the smiley face. Let's just do it. Oh, because the battery... You're using up battery when you save. And then is play to load? Let me try loading. Hold on. Dude, where's my inventory? How do I get it back? Oh, well, what? Man, dude, how do I bring that shit back? I thought it was the D-pad. Like some switches. Here's something. It's another computer. Does this have the same shit like database and map? Yeah, it does. So we can look at the map again. Well, let's look at the map. Interesting, the game lets you save anywhere, but it looks like you have limited battery for saving. That's definitely interesting. I like that. Like, that's really cool. Ah, I see. That's okay. That's why there were two doors. That's the storeroom. Marcus's room he couldn't get in. Elevator's there. Locker room is there. Stairs is there. Okay. Understood. Well, I have the locker key. We should probably go to the locker room next. Man, these computers are slow. Computers in this future are slow. Kinda looks like something, but I guess it's not. If I walk over here and press down, can I look at that machine? Just check. No. Guess there's not much to interact with in here then. What do you guys think about Enemy Zero so far? Let me guess. A little bit boring. The enemy. That doesn't have enemy in it. Pulse pounding. What was the button? Wait, why can't I do it now? What was the button for the inventory again? Maybe you can't do it. Oh, wait, does this... Oh, that lets you look up and down. Is this free look? Oh, okay, this button is free look. I see. Okay, good. So this leads to the elevator. We'll save that for later. Definitely going to be a slow burn kind of game. And I'm not exactly playing it fast either. Sorry about that. Like reading all this shit. I wonder if you can like interact with anything. So far I can't interact with anything. These corridors. Charge system Vex A5. Ah, there's a locker. Laura. She's like, there's a slot. What are those sounds? Alright, now how do I get to my inventory? I kind of need it now. How did I get to my inventory before? I thought I just pressed the D-pad and it came up. From Laura? Oh, hey Skittles, when did you show up? I don't think it was from me. It made not noise. I'm so puzzled at the fact that I can now know... Wait, what button was that? What? It's L2. I thought it... My brain registered the wrong button, clearly. It's L2 that opens it. I must have pressed that and then pressed the D-pad right after because there's like a delay. Anyway, this should be the locker key. Aw, Skittles. Did you? Oh, I totally missed you, Skittles. I'm sorry. Skittles. To be fair, I'm completely immersed in the world of Zero. Look, Laura opened a locker. She's looking in the locker, she found a card. What is it? She's looking at it. She's like, She locks the locker again. She takes out the thing. And that's it. And what did we get, Skittles? You don't care? Skittles, I know you care. I can feel your caringness. Look what I got, Skittles. A card. Skittles, how's your Sunday? Do anything today, Skittles? You know what Mr. Leo's been doing? He's been 100%ing Katamari Damacy. That's pretty cool, huh? All the fun of a bus station locker. If it was in space, I'm in Space Skittles. Wait. Can I examine it? Is there an examine button? 0 out of 10. I mean, I think so far it's good, actually. It's starting out very slow, but that's fine. Yeah, it's just starting out very slow. It's hard to really get a... But, like, so far, I mean, I like... Laura's design is really good. I like Laura's design. I like the ambiance. I like the, you start out and there's like a computer and it has got a bunch of information, including a map, which is pretty useful. Like I guess pretty good detail so far. I guess you might, as the kids would say, you might call this immersive. And we have like, can I bring it up? Okay, you can't bring up your inventory in the actual 3D corridor zone. So this is the 3D corridor zone. I'm actually moving around in real time here. So we got a card. If I looked at the database on the computer, I could probably figure out what that... I bet that's like for the stairs or something. We'll figure it out anyway. Shouldn't be too hard. Horrible Hog. Another enemy game? Yeah. This is the sequel to Enemy Tempest of Violence, Enemy Zero. In 3D. No, not really. My Gen Z lingo of is sus. Sus. Why do people shorten, like, suspect? So weird. There is an Enemy 2. There is an Enemy Tempest of Violence 2, actually. But, like, yeah, you mean, like, it would be cool if there was a 3D one, I guess. Enemy Tempest of Violence 2 is just basically kind of like an expansion pack on the first one, for the most part. It doesn't really have, like, a ton of new graphics or stuff in it, but it does have new story stuff, which is pretty interesting. I watched it play through. I don't know, maybe I'll play it someday. Sus, among us. She's just like, yeah, that's a keypad, all right. She's like, and then she shrugs. It's like, I don't. Can I open the door? No, I can't. She just looks at the keypad. She doesn't know. Do I have inventory here? I do have inventory here. Okay, well, let's try this card. Does that mean it was right? Oh, so it glows? I guess it glows like that if it's the correct thing. Alright, we have the card. So that was for... What is this again? The, because I looked at the map. That's the locker room. That was the locker room, and this is... I don't remember. This is not the store. I don't remember what this was. I don't know. Let's check it out. The overuse of Let's Go. Well, it's like, it's not even current Skittles, because I remember, I feel like it was you that was complaining about that, like, I don't know, like, last year. We were talking about stuff that was annoying, and I feel like you mentioned the same thing. They printed the new LOL. I have, like, that's pretty ridiculous. I have heard some overuse of that, and it is annoying. But I haven't heard it... I guess I don't hang around channels with, like, a lot of young people too much. I haven't heard people use it as LOL. I haven't people use it that much. Like, that's pretty... Yeah. I would find that extremely annoying. Absolutely. I'm gonna need some lunch. Let's go! Yeah, like, what the... Like, the memification of language is... I don't know what it... Well, I mean, it's like, that kind of thing existed before computers, before internet. I don't know what it is about the internet, where, like, the things that... The words that... Whoa! I was just in the middle of complaining about young people. We just got a read from Hungry Gorilla. Oh, so, well, look at that. Big raid. I got my big raid alert. Hungry Korea. Wow, thanks so much for the raid. What were you playing? Let's see. I saw you were playing what was that game? I think it was GameCube, the horror game. What is that? The one where you play 13 different people. What was that one again? I played some of that. I forget. The one with the you get the insane manifestations. Dr. Jacob, what's up? Eternal Darkness. Oh, were you playing that? Are you still playing that? How's that going? Are you enjoying it? I felt pretty mixed about it when I played it. I did not finish it. But the main reason why I felt like it was getting a little bit long, but the main reason why I didn't finish it was because at the time I was getting so many bugs with my emulation. That was with my old computer. I could probably stream it now. I could probably emulate it, no problem. So I guess I'll have to go back to it one of these days. But I don't know. I mean, it was like, I don't know. I like some things about it. I feel a little bit mixed on it. But it's interesting. It was interesting. I'm playing Enemy Zero, an even more obscure horror game for the Saturn, made by Kenji Eno, made by Warp, who also did the D games. In fact, this woman Laura, who we're playing as, is the same digital. This is not actually a sequel to D, but they reuse Laura as the same digital actress, except now it's a space game. So was that the elevator? You really enjoy the psychological aspects of it being horrible gore, anything like that? Okay, all right. Do you like the all the different little insanity scenes? This can't be happening! There's always something that can't be happening. Hey, yeah. Yes, I like Tart Honesty. I don't know what Mr. Leo's face looks like, but I imagine I would like it. Did I just go back? Okay, so this is... What room is this? Where am I? I guess this is just like the elevator room. We didn't try that other elevator. I guess we'll try this first. Legitimately had an error message. The thing about like all those scenes is that it's always like you wait 10 seconds and he goes, "This can't be happening," and it goes back to normal. So if it takes longer than that, you know, it's I don't know. Was there ever one where I don't think there was ever one that, like, they should have made one where it just, like, went on for, like, 3 minutes and really tormented you. That's what they should have done. You have to always torment the player. Like, really make us feel... Come on, you know, don't... You gotta go the extra mile. Really make the player feel like they're insane. That's what I want from Eternal Darkness 2. But that's not looking too likely. GameCube horror. Are there any other interesting GameCube horror games besides... I guess Resident Evil, the remake is for GameCube. Which is, like, probably one of the best all-time remakes. It's a pretty amazing one. And Zero? Is Zero on GameCube as well? I still haven't played Resident Evil Zero. But anyway, we're playing Enemy Zero, so it's made by Kenji Eno. I've always wanted to play this game, always heard about it. It's a Saturn exclusive. It's a horror game on a spaceship. It seems very alien-like. But what I know about this game is that apparently there's invisible ghosts. I think there might be some kind of like radar system, like in Aliens. At least I hope so. That's how I picture it. That's how I want it to be. But you have to like fight invisible enemies. It sounds pretty sick. And apparently it's also hard too. We have not located any enemies yet. I'm just starting the game. Power. I like power. The room flipping effects go on a bit longer. You're pleasantly surprised. Well, I mean, people usually talk up that game. I think a lot of people are fans of it. You can like something without knowing... Oh, okay, I guess we can't get the power. Oh, I can press buttons. I don't know what the buttons do. How do I stop pressing buttons? Oh, there we go. That kind of ARG stuff. some of the sanity effects don't hold up. I mean, I think that they're fun. I like the sanity effects. They're fun. I just felt like it's kind of too formulaic. It's just, like it's a fun way to mess with the player, but like you always know exactly when it's a sanity effect. Pretty much is the problem. So like I feel like something like Silent Hill 2 ultimately kind of does that kind of thing better because it'll do insane things, but it's not a sanity effect. It'll just be part of the game. So you never really like if it's like something like the mirror room in Silent Hill 3 that can actually kill you. Like you never know what, like just weird shit happens. You never know what's going on. Eternal Dark, yeah, the way the sanity effect thing is just a little bit too formulaic. But the good thing about it is they just like a ton of crazy shit. It's just fun to like see them all. It's kind of like Pokemon. You want to collect them all, I guess. Dude, how do I get out of the screen? What the fuck? No. Okay. The stuff that like kind of relies on like meta stuff, like the old TV UI, which of course doesn't make sense now. Yes, that's the power room? Doesn't seem like we can do anything with that. I don't think there's anything else here. Let's leave. Well, yeah, I mean, like that's yeah. That's obvious too for that reason. But I don't remember like the ones where you're like on the ceiling lasting longer though. I thought that it just like after 15 seconds, the screen would flash and be back on the floor again. But it would be cool if, like, you just, like, for one area, you're just on the ceiling the whole time. Yeah, so we have yet to actually face an enemy. We know there's an intruder on the ship, but we don't know anything about it. Have yet to find it. And I am completely blind on this game. I'd only seen the first couple minutes, so I have no idea what the enemies look like or what the combat is like. I have no idea about anything. On a CRT. Yeah, there you go. Yeah. Some of them are pretty funny. Yeah, I don't know. I should probably go back and finish it. I remember there's like one... Oh, I don't want to... I mean, Hungry Gri hasn't finished it, so I don't know if she's farther than I was, but so I probably shouldn't say anything. But I'll just say there were some parts that were like kind of frustrating. But actually I liked the combat overall in that game. And the music was like pretty good. So I mean maybe I should go back and finish it. You play any other horror games this month or any horror themed games, Hungry Gri? You guys should follow Hungry Gri. Alright, she plays a lot of I feel like she plays a lot of games that like I would play. I guess she was playing Kingsfield not too long ago. Your first actual horror game? Wow, you never played the Silent Hill or Fatal Frame? I was a huge fan of Kingsfield. It's so funny. It can be funny. I love it. I love all the Kingsfield games. I'm a big fan. I was not a big fan of them as a kid when I first played them. They kind of actually grew on me a lot when I was older. Now Kingsfield 2 is one of my... Kingsfield 1, but the one it's number 2 in Japan. That's one of my favorites. But yeah, I'm a big horror... I used to be a big horror game fan. I don't really like modern horror games. But in the PS1 and PS2 era, I really got into horror games. In fact, I used to say it was my favorite genre of games. And I'm still kind of on a quest to like play every PS1 and PS2 era horror game. I want to play all of them. There's still some... I played a lot, but still some I need to play. You're a jumpy person? I think I jump, but I don't really get psychologically scared. Like I've been watching horror movies since I was like 8 years old. I think I watched Alien and Aliens when I was like 8. And Poltergeist, all kinds of horror movies. So I get desensitized pretty fast. You know, horror stuff like that. It's just like pool water. You just gotta desensitize yourself, and then it's just like At a certain... No, actually, you know what it's like? It's like caffeine. After a certain while, you, like, need so much more to get that same buzz. That's, like, what horror is. It's the same way with games, too. I played a ton of horror games. But my favorites are always going to probably be Silent Hill and Fatal Frame. Especially Silent Hill. Silent Hill 1 and 2 are just pressing buttons. I like how, like, in the FMV, like, the character doesn't seem to, like, know what's... Not only know what's going on, but she, like, doesn't know how to operate her own ship. She's just like, what does this do? Wait, so... Hold on. It was at the elevator? So she just... You just go in here and she's just like, nope, can't do anything. Let me do it again. You lost Watch Before as a kid as well, but the idea of immersing yourself and it freaks you out too much. Does it? I guess some people are like that. Yeah, to me, it's, like, kind of the same. Like, I never really felt a difference. Like, when I first started playing... I mean, like, probably, like, the first real horror games like I played, like, it would have started with, like, Resident Evil, and I played Silent Hill 1 when it was new, and I loved it. I mean, I felt the... Like, I remember, like, I got Silent Hill 1. I remember reading the magazine, like, the Game Fan, like, looking, like, their out-of-control articles where they have, like... It's just, like, plastered with, like, pictures. If you remember Game Fan, it's like... They're, like, just raving about Silent Hill. Oh, my God, Konami brings... They take horror to another level, you know? This isn't like Resident Evil. They get psychological. You know, they would, like, talk about... And I was like, oh, that sounds good. I was a big horror fan. I would already watch, like, all the Living Dead movies, and I was a big fan, so... Yeah, I got Silent Hill 1, and I was, like, playing it at night, alone in a room, like you know, in a dark room at midnight. I would be playing it and like, oh, and I would just like immerse myself in the atmosphere. Like, oh, you're like going through the school at night, and the little guys with knives are jumping out at you, and you feel the atmosphere, and it feels good. I don't know what it like, you know, something about like when I was a little kid watching horror movies too. There's something about like, I don't know. I was never really, I don't know. I probably was, no, I was scared. When I was like really young, and we would watch, like we watched Poltergeist with like the whole family, and like the part where like the dude is like clawing his face off. I had to like turn my head because I was like, I can't watch it. Oh yeah, that was the thing that scared me as a kid was gore. I was like, oh no, I had to always turn my head away from like. Another example was, Raiders of the Lost Ark. I liked Raiders of the Lost Nightmare. I don't remember if I had... Wait, what am I doing back here? I don't want to be back here. I'm not sure where... I guess we want to go... Maybe I should go look at the map again. Couldn't use the... Wait, hold on a second. Maybe I was supposed... What items do I have again? I already used the card to access that one thing. That must be where we're supposed to go, I guess? Let's go back to there. I don't remember having nightmares, but yeah, I was just scared by like the gore stuff scared me, so I had to like turn away. But like I was still like super intrigued, and I loved those movies. I guess I was kind of scared of them too. This way. Oh yeah, I remember. But like, oh yeah, I was gonna say, Raiders of the Lost Ark. I loved Raiders of the Lost Ark as a kid. I even dressed up like Indiana Jones, and I was like 6 or 7. I guess I was watching those movies pretty young. But I remember like the scene where like Indiana Jones like pushes the dude into the chopper, and he gets like the strong man gets like chewed up by the chopper. Or I was know it was an airplane, and like. I always had to turn away. I couldn't look at the screen because I didn't want to see him get, even though you don't actually see anything. In the actual movie, you just see blood splatter. You don't see anything happen. But I didn't know that as a kid. I always assumed that you like see him get torn up by the thing. So I always turned away, or at least like for years I did. Pretty funny. Yeah, I love Poltergeist. But yeah, I don't know. I guess I got desensitized pretty quickly. I never really felt scared by horror. Just like intrigued and like I don't know, kind of like fascinated by the atmosphere of them. I never played Alone in the Dark as a kid. I had read in magazines that Resident Evil was
Like, it borrowed a lot from Alone in the Dark, so I knew about that. I had seen pictures of it, but I never played it. Yeah, I followed Marion's example, exactly. I think there were other movies that I did that kind of thing, too. Like, yeah, I was too scared to look at the gore. I was like, you know, I was kind of like a scaredy cat in some ways as a kid, and then, you know, eventually I got over it. Oh, like the scene in Terminator, where the Terminator like cuts his eye out. You don't really see anything there either, but there must be something here that we missed. You don't see anything there, but I always turned away. I turned my eyes away from that too. I watched so many classic movies as a kid, like Terminator, Indiana Jones, Poltergeist movies, E.T., all the Spielberg movies. I was such a lucky kid. There's so many classic movies that I watched. I feel like, I don't know, I feel like those movies like still hold up. That era, like all those classic movies, like, yeah, you know. It was definitely an extremely strong decade for the movies. Well, yeah, it wasn't as macho. You have to learn to be macho. It's, you're not just born macho. You gotta learn macho. You see, the thing about macho is it's completely unimportant to be macho, except when it comes to media, video games and movies. You gotta and coffee, like spicy things. You gotta like eat spicy food and drink your coffee bitter and black because it's cool. You gotta go on all the roller coasters that go upside down. You gotta watch all the like gory movies and play all the scary games. And that's the cool way to be macho. Any other way to be macho, unimportant. So I must have to operate this. Maybe I need to go back to the computer and read about this. I don't remember them saying anything about like what buttons to press. It must be a puzzle. Shit. This has got to be a fucking puzzle. Wait, is there a visual clue here? Yeah. Oh, yeah. That was a very memorable scene in Poltergeist 2 with the braces attacking. Well, the thing in Poltergeist 1, I think that I might have. Yeah, that was to be macho, to be rugged. I think they're both good in different ways. I don't know. Rugged. It's probably pretty cool to be rugged. What do you guys think rugged means? Like, do you have to climb a mountain to be rugged? Do you have to, like, have a 5 o'clock shadow? What do you think is rugged? You have to, like, have scars. I don't know what it means exactly, but it seems cool. Unfiltered cigarettes and coffee. Well, the cigarettes, I think that's one kind of macho you can do without, I'm going to say. But if that's your thing, you can get cancer. Who am I to stop you? Better in what way? Who? What, me? Oh, macho or I don't know. It's just a silly question. What about rugged? Rugged, not rugged, but rugged. Like just to be covered by a rug. Is that good or bad? Shave with an axe and wrestle bears. That'd be sick. I wish I shaved with an axe and wrestled bears. I don't even have an axe. I don't even have a bear. Like, what am I gonna do? My life is incomplete. That's all I can look at in this room? Come on, man. If you press left or right, you just turn towards the thing. Like, this is the only node here in this room. This has to be what we're supposed to be doing right now, I think. But is there any way for me to know? I'm already stuck. Yes. A quilt counts as a rug. A quilt is just a rug that you wear. Everybody knows that. Rugged involves the mafia. Not good. Oh, yeah, that's a kind of rug that you don't want. Wait a minute. What if you shave with Axe body spray? Is that still rugged? Or is that like the corporate kind? That's no good. That's not the same. What if you don't wrestle actual bears, but you wrestle, you know, dudes with like, you know, just like a lot of like a bushy beard? Is that so rugged? These are all good questions. Axe spray is jock territory. You know what's funny? I just remembered this, but my grandma, not the Italian grandma, but the grandma on my dad's side that I also spent some time watching. She like lived to be 100. She wore some kind of like Axe deodorant. You wouldn't think that a grandma would wear that. So maybe it's grandma territory. You know, I mean, like these territories can expand sometimes. I can't open this. Okay, I can't open this. Huh. That was. I think that was the DNA scanner. I think I remember that from the computer. We got to go back and look at the computer, I guess. I think this is a DNA scanner. Can I maybe use an item here? Well, I don't think I would have an item that would get me past a DNA scanner. I only have like the save thing. I have a locker key. I have the code to. I have the key card to get down here. Like that's it. That's all I have. Shit, dude. There's like nothing else. We have to go back up to the computer and like I don't know, try to figure something out. Otherwise, we're just gonna have to press buttons at random on that power thing. Unless I don't know. Is there something else I could do? I should go around and explore again. Already stuck. Not good. Yeah, Grandma was a jock at 100 years old. They were cologne. There was a brief period of time where I like tried to wear cologne. But I gave up on it pretty quick. I don't know, maybe sometimes I think I should go back to wearing cologne. I don't know, I think that like cologne and perfume smells good. Like it's unpopular to like cologne and perfume these days. I think that no young people wear that stuff. But it kind of smells good. I kind of like that stuff. A little bit. Like, you know, not too much. I think that stuff is good. You've never smelled a perfume I like? I like all of them. I don't know. They're nice. Like, they're made with, like, berries sometimes. They're nice. They're good. Battleface, whoa, I smell something? What's that all about? Alright, where's the nearest computer? Let's see. Alright, so if you try to go, if the elevator's here, if you try to go here, she cannot get in, or she just throws her hands up. Did we try the key card here? Let's just check all of our items here. And then we can go back to the computer. The computer in this game has like a ton of information about like different systems. So it could be that we need to... Yeah, okay, that must be the elevator. Oh, she just leaves. You go in, she just presses the buttons and leaves. She just mashes the buttons and then she leaves. So I guess we can't do anything in there. Like that's nothing. All right. All right. Let's get serious now. Let's try to like just focus on the game for a second. Playing Anime Zero for the Sega Saturn. We're in a spaceship with some kind of unknown entity or presence. What is it? I don't know. We've been awoken out of hypersleep. Oh yeah, we can't go in there either. She just bangs her fist on the door. Is it can I use like an item here? Can I even access my inventory? No. So it must not be an inventory puzzle because you can't even access your inventory. Whatever. Go back to the first room. We did not have a lot of success at really getting anything done. We're gonna figure this out. We're gonna put in the work. Figure this shit out. Computer. Okay, computer. See, this is not like a cozy next generation computer, lady voice helping you out. No, you get this computer. This is like a low tech little screen that like hooks into like your face. That's the kind of technology we're dealing with. Information. Vehicle, the Aki. It's the name of our ship. Condition, emergency. Let me just make sure I can't access any of the locks again. Okay. I can't seem to do anything with the locks. I can't unlock anything. Now the map. Alright, Hungry Gria. Hey, thanks so much for the raid. I appreciate it. I hope you enjoy the rest of your game, too. Have a good night. We can't get into Marcus' room. You can get in the storeroom. Which we got the, Oh, you get the ear device from there, I think? In the locker room, we got the key card. The elevator, we can't do anything. She cutscenes out of it. Same thing with Marcus' room. Stair room, we can go down to the basement. The map also is not showing anything else. There's floors above this, but we can't look at them. That maze there. I wonder if that's where the enemies are going to be. So, stair room, the power room. The power room is where we seem to be stuck. We must have to do something in that power room. Alright, now let's look at... database. I think this game is cool so far, by the way. I kind of like that it starts out. So I think like a game like this, starting out slow and kind of methodical and you have to kind of figure stuff out is a good way to go. You know? So, I like this so far. But let's see if we can figure this shit out, though. Card key, we have that. Access the connecting doors. Elevator. So, the point of going to the power room is to activate the elevator. That's the point. That's what we're trying to do, is to turn on the elevator. What did this readme say again? We don't have this. Used to operate the elevator. We might also need a key disk, which we don't have. We haven't been to the tool room yet. Right, we've opened this with the key card. This database is almost like sort of like a soft guide for the game. It's almost like there's like a guide for the game stored here. To like a limited extent. Telling us about all the shit we're gonna need. A GE key. It just says it's used to open doors. Reprogrammable passwords. Self-destructs. We don't want to use that. Manual lift. The stair room. Yeah, we use that. We use that to go down to the basement. Reference room. I've been there yet. Stair room. Storeroom. Conveyor belt. Didn't seem like that was working, from what I could tell. Speaker system. I've been in any duct space. Haven't seen an emergency shuttle. Docked in the fall tower. There's that DNA lock. Whose DNA do I need? I've been here. Food, reference materials, scientific equipment, network computer. That's what I'm looking at right now. Maybe I should try another video call. Power room. A code is required. What's the code? How are you supposed to figure that out? What is the code? This is the true horror of space, not knowing the code. Is like a clue somewhere? Headset camera. Where did I get the cord? That's used to save and load my game. Used to detect diseases. Health. Plant hologram. Locker room. Wait. Weapon station. I didn't see any weapons, though. VPS. Detects the presence of life forms. So it is going to be like Aliens, where it's going to play a sound based on, like, enemies nearby. It's going to be sick if we can get to it. Maybe I should try doing another video call? Yeah, it kind of is, isn't it, Mr. Leo? It is kind of slow. That's okay. Horror can be slow. A video phone again. Especially when you, like, get stuck. Then it gets really slow. I need a code to call Kimberly. David refuses my connection. George refuses my connection. Alright, none of this is any different.
Laura, I'm worried about Parker. Proceed directly to Parker's quarters in the basement.
Oh, so that's my goal one. Oh, this is new. Oh, McCarronice with the raid. What's up? Another raid? MCA. How's the Ghostbusters? MCA was playing Ghostbusters. Nyakon. It's the MCA's birthday. Happy birthday to him. Dan Schoening. How's the Saturn emulation? It's good. This is the fifth Saturn game we played so far. And it's been using the Beetle Saturn emulator in RetroArch. It's been, as far as I can tell, flawless so far. So that guy just died. Just as you were raiding. I guess he's dead now. Alright, that sucks. Ronnie's dead. Good thing it wasn't his birthday. Network error. Oh no! I lost internet. Yeah, shout out to McCarronice. He also streamed. Look, there's video of something that's, I don't know, looks like some blood. I see some blood. Seems not good. Alright, we gotta get to Parker's room. That was a new thing that happened. Maybe now something will happen. Is this like Friday the 13th? Probably closer to Event Horizon. Yeah, it's like Friday the 13th, but in space. If Jason was invisible, that's what this game is basically. So you better get ready. Although we have yet to find any aliens whatsoever. We're still in the beginning, and it's pretty slow so far, and we're still trying to figure out like how to get anywhere. Yeah, Sam Neill. You know what else has Sam Neill? In the Mouth of Madness, the classic John Carpenter like meta horror author takes over the world kind of movie. That movie's awesome. That movie's sick. Should I bother to... Maybe I should check out the storage room again just to make sure they didn't miss anything. Yeah, I guess they kind of already did Friday the 13th in space, didn't they? Yeah, Sam Neill, he's also like in The Illusionist, I think. He's in like a few horror movies. He's good. He's good in horror movies. He's good in Event Horizon. The scary bloke. You ever heard of that? Which one? The Illusionist? Was that Sam Neill in that one? I think it was. I think it's called, yeah, I think so. The Illusionist? Or, oh shoot, or is that the name of the... I always get it mixed up. There's also like a Edward Norton movie. That might be... Oh, In the Mouth of Madness. Okay, that one. That's a classic. Like, that's a hidden gem. You need to watch that one. It's super entertaining. And it has some really fun twists. It's got some meta stuff in it. It's got like a... He's like a character that sort of represents... what's his name? The horror novelist. Stephen King. But he's like an evil Stephen King, and he's doing some stuff that's bad. He's turning his books into reality, or something like that. Oh, dude. You're a big Carpenter and Neill fan, and you haven't seen In the Mouth of Madness. I guess you were saving it for this point in your life. Well, you're going to enjoy that one, I would think. It's good. That's a really good one. That's one that doesn't get as much talk as, The Thing. Like the classic Carpenter movies, The Thing... Escape from New York, Halloween. That's a really good one too, though. We didn't actually look at this computer because I assumed it was the same stuff. But let's just see if maybe there's different stuff in this one. Books! Check them out. Yeah. Well, sometimes, you just don't get around to something. And, like, later in life, you discover how good something is. And... It's good to save some surprises like that. There's always something. Hey, thanks for the follow. Appreciate it. Let's see if Ronnie's still dead. It's probably not going to be any new shit here. probably not gonna be any new shoes. This is gonna be like the same shit, right? Should I try them all? I can call Laura from here because this isn't my room. I'm Laura. No one in the room. Right. Let's just try them all to double check. There's also this really good Sam Neill movie called Jurassic Park. That's a good one too. If you haven't heard of it, I'd recommend checking it out. You might want to avoid all the sequels though. That's a pretty good one. "100% your fault?" Oh, really? Well, that's not what the counselors usually say. Let's just check the database and see if it says anything different for the power room. That's how they get you, you're right. It is how they get you. You ever seen this game before? I bet you never seen this one. Probably most people haven't seen it. It was a Saturn exclusive. It's made by Kenji Eno. Same guy who made D. It's kind of like D in space. But you have to deal with invisible enemies of some kind. We have yet to reach any enemies in the game. I'm completely blind. I don't know what the rest of the game is like. Yeah, this is one probably not very many people played, especially since it was Saturn exclusive. But probably a lot of people haven't played D either. I played D. I never played this, but I played D as a kid. That I remember reading about that in the magazines. It was not like an earth-shattering deal like Resident Evil, but it was kind of a big deal. They made a medium-sized deal out of it. But that's a pretty cool game because it was another one of those like FMV games, very similar to The Seventh Guest, if you remember that one. That was like the premier FMV game from my memories. Wait, have I passed the power room yet? Fright Night? Wait, what's Fright Night? That's the Sega CD game? Are you thinking of wait, what is that one? Night? What is it again? Night, called Night something? Night Watch? No, not Night Watch. D turns her head every time. You've only seen D and D2? Yeah, me too. I never played D2 though. I saw a stream of it. It looked awesome. Looks sick. It's very different from D apparently. Wait, do I keep passing it? Where's the power room on here? It's probably gonna say the same damn thing anyway. I definitely passed it. Night Trap, yes. Like Night Trap. I played Night Trap on stream a little bit. I think that game's kind of fun. I want to go back and play Night Trap again. That game's kind of fun. It's really not at all fun to try to like play through legitimately the proper way and win. Like it's completely unfun to play that way. So I guess you can't really call it a good game. But just to like play and mess around with Night Trap is actually pretty fun. Just kind of like watch the various scenes. And since there's wait, dude, what the fuck? Why is Power Room not in here? It's like not even on this list. Oh, how do I keep passing it? I'm blind. What is the code? What is the code? Yeah, Prince of listen, I like a lot of his movies. Prince of Darkness, that was part of his like what is that called? The like world-ending trilogy or something? Apocalyptic trilogy? And I think Mouth of Madness is part of that as well. Oh yeah, yeah, like you said. Was the Thing the other one? All three of those are great. Prince of Darkness it's also like a really fun movie. It's really cool. It's not quite as great as the other two, but it has sick music and it has like a really cool theme. It has a really cool idea. It's not related. It's only like thematically related. It's not like related in terms of like story. There's no canonical. Their stream was a minute behind. That's okay. I'm not necessarily like great at. No, you can't listen. I try to play the game and read chat at the same time, and I'm usually like only halfway down on the chat here, like most of the time, so you can't measure the delay in a normal way. What is this? I can't interact with this either. What is this? Whatever. He considers the sequel to The Thing. Pretty sure after The Thing, like, the world ends. Like, how cold did they get? Yeah, that's what the sequel should have been about. I mean, of course, The Thing is, like, one of the greatest horror movies ever made. I also think Halloween is, like, one of the greatest horror movies ever made. Actually, you know, if you ask me to, like, put The Thing up against Halloween, it's kind of a really tough call. I guess I gotta go with The Thing. Halloween is, like, a freaking masterpiece as well. But yeah, I love all of his movies. Like, They Live is awesome. All right, let's go back to the power room, I guess. Let's see. I just watched Memoirs of Invisible Man recently because I had never seen that one. That's not a horror movie. That's the Chevy Chase gets invisible movie. You know what? It's not. It's actually pretty good. Some people say that was not good, but I thought that was pretty entertaining. You know. And Escape from LA is also like kind of bad in some ways, but I think that one's entertaining too. I don't think that one's as bad as people say either. I think it's kind of worth watching. You just have to know that the effects are like really terrible and kind of a copy of. It's still got some fun stuff in it. What else did he make? The Fog is another one that like some people don't know, but that's like secretly a very good one. The Fog. Gotta see The Fog. It's bad, but it's still cool. Yeah, it's true. It is kind of bad. I mean, in a lot of the ways that it like tries to copy, it's kind of like a more silly, just dumber kind of copy of the first movie. But it still has, like, some really funny scenes, though. It's still got some, like, good dialogue, funny scenes. It's got good Pliskin in it. You know, you kind of just watch that movie just to get some more Pliskin. Like, Kurt Russell's still good. Like, it's still worth watching. It's not, like, it's not bad in, like, the way that, I don't know, what's, like, a bad movie that you don't want to watch? Like, any modern movie. How about that? No, I don't know. You know, it's not a movie that you like you want to turn off because you're just like bored. Which, like, to me is like every modern movie. Wait, what do you want? No, don't go back up. I'm not good at this game. I'm bad at this video game. Yeah, The Fog. If you haven't seen The Fog, that's really good. Escape or Mouth of Madness. It's really good. What else did he make? What other there's like, all right, so Vampire's not so good. Ghost of Mars is kind of... Man, Ghost of Mars I really wanted to like, but it's just bad. It's just bad. It's got such a cool concept, but it's just bad. And it doesn't... I think that was like... I don't know. I don't remember Vampires too well. I haven't seen that in a really long time. But, I kind of remember, Ghost of Mars being like the first... Grom Falloon, what's up? I remember that being the first movie where like Carpenter like did just use like he didn't use a typical Carpenter soundtrack. He used like just like some metal music, which I thought like was not good. The one with the other movie that I said, the one with the park. Well, there's The Fog, the park. You didn't miss too much because like nothing has happened yet, Grom. I'm still like trying to figure out how to wait. I'm not on the... dude, I like left the room. Doing a terrible job of playing this video game. I like turned around and went backwards. Ah. Where am I even going? He did Vampires, which is pretty bad. Yeah, I guess I haven't seen Vampires. We're just talking about John Carpenter movies. I think I've seen almost every John Carpenter movie. The only one that I can think of that I haven't seen is Body Bags, and that's not a full Carpenter movie. That's just the anthology that he did a part for. How's it been? It's been really slow, but I like a lot of the details so far. I like the ambiance. Like, it's very slow so far. That's fine. I seem to be kind of stuck because I don't know how to operate the power room, but that's all right. We're just trying to. It's hard AF. It's hard as Fellini. That's pretty damn hard. Did I do the Disc 1 tutorial? No. Is there a tutorial? Oh, gotta use the elevator. Something Tastic Park. The other movie I said? Jurassic Park? Jurassic Park? I was kind of joking. Like, I'm assuming that you know what Jurassic Park is. No, I didn't see that there was a tutorial. Oh, really? It's called... it must have been Disc 0, because I have a disc that's... It goes Disc 0, 1, 2, and 3 in the naming. It's got to be Disc 0, then. No, I didn't do that. I guess we should... At some point, if we're, like, hopelessly stuck, we can just save and, like, go take a look at that. Jurassic Park? You don't know what Jurassic Park is? Are you serious? Well, I'm surprised that you wouldn't know about that since, like, they'd come out with, like, a ton of sequels recently. Like Jurassic Worlds. But the Jurassic Park is... It's a series of 6 movies where, like, they make it... The first movie was... It was based on a Crichton novel? Was it Crichton? A theme park where they bring dinosaurs back. And it's a dinosaur theme park, and the dinosaurs go out of control. So they made a movie out of it, and it's a Spielberg movie. It's like extremely, extremely good. It's like iconic movie, classic. It also has Sam Neill. You're not messing with me, are you? You really not know what Jurassic Park is? You heard about the Jurassic World. But Jurassic World is like a warmed over kind of sequel reboot. You don't want to see that. You want to see the original. You don't mind Memoir? Yeah, Memoirs of Invisible Man was okay. I think I like almost all of Carpenter's movies. Grand Falloon, we were talking about Carpenter movies. Do you have any opinions about those? So I just think I like... Well, yeah, I don't really care for... I don't really care for vampires, but I haven't seen that in over 20 years. I probably need to rewatch it. I don't like Ghosts of Mars. I haven't seen The Ward, but everybody says it's bad. But that's like from the 2000s, so like I kind of don't care about that as much. The Thing, at least. Yeah, The Thing is like a mega classic. Oh, well, did you see the original or the remake? I don't know about the remake. Can't speak to it. But I love the original Assault on Precinct 13. That was actually, yeah, that was one of his first movies. Well, it's a very rough kind of, more low budget kind of Carpenter movie, but I think it's really cool. It's kind of like a different take on Night of the Living Dead. You know, I don't know. I thought it was cool. And you can kind of see some of like his early trademarks, like kind of like this idea of like sort of populating his movies with like main characters that kind of feel like they stepped out of a Western, you know? Dark Star, yeah, I haven't seen Dark Star in a really long time. That one I really need to rewatch. But as a kid, I kind of liked it, but I just thought it was really weird. I bet I would like it now. I haven't seen that in a really long time. But the Dark Star is basically like it's kind of a parody of 2001. And that, I guess that's like his real first movie, because that was before Precinct 13. Remake was decent enough. I mean, Assault on Precinct 13 also has like another really sick theme song. Like, you gotta at least go back and listen to the theme song. The theme song is so sick. It's very similar to some of his other... I guess it's like a little bit similar to the theme for Escape from New York, which is also sick. Alright, I've looked around the whole ship, and I'm pretty sure I need to activate the power here, but I have no clue how. So we have another potential music box situation. But you know what? I'm going to figure this shit out, though. Am I gonna figure this shit out? Dude, alright. Hold on a second. Let's just press more buttons. So you can do this, and you get to press power. The database said that you need a code. So there's some kind of fucking code here. Let's think about this. Let's just think about what this would... Just power button, easy. How many combinations are there to brute force this? There's not that many, is there? Is there that many? Dude, how many... Anybody know how many combinations this would be? 120? That's nothing. I'm gonna just... Watch me just do that. Alright, guys. Let's talk about John Carpenter movies while I do this real quick. Dude, fuck figuring that... You know what? In the hour it would take to, like, watch the tutorial movie and, like, go around the whole ship again, I could do all 120 combinations. Fuck that. I'm gonna fucking... Watch me brute force this shit. I'm gonna show you the power of my brain. You guys are gonna see. Alright, so anyway. What other movies did John Carpenter make? Dude, did I... What did I not mention? They Live. Is that it? Oh! Take that, Kenji Eno! You son of a bitch! You thought you could trick me? The flip? I didn't even have time to talk about freaking They Live. That's how good I am at this game. First try. Look at that, 120 combinations. Easy. I think we got it in like 10. There you go, guys. That's how you play video games. Hey, Grompaloon, do you happen to remember how I was supposed to know the combination for that? By any chance? Does anybody know how I was supposed to know that? I'm just curious how I was supposed to know that code. Because I looked all around twice. Didn't see anything. What does it actually do? I think it powers the elevator. A diagram. Huh. Yeah, that sounds right. Or your radio crew member, they tell you. I radioed all the crew members like 3 or 4 times. I don't think I got it. Yeah, I don't know. I mean, it could be something like that. A year? Yeah. No, I mean, yeah. I understand. Yeah, I mean, that sounds like it could be one of the... it could be a diagram. Could have been. Maybe we'll notice it later. I have played the Thing video game, yes. Any of you guys played the Thing video game? Besides me, I played through it. You know, the funny thing is, that was the first PS2 game I ever owned. In my opinion, I played through the whole thing. I think it took like 15 hours. Kind of long. It's not a very good game. Don't really recommend it. I mean, it has its moments though. It tries to do some things where, like, you know, people turn into things and a little bit of that suspense, but it kind of doesn't really matter because, like, I think every NPC you meet can turn into a thing, and like, you don't, like, there's not like cutscenes. There's like there aren't really characters you get to know. You just like run into random people and like they sometimes turn into things. Like all the NPCs are like meaningless in that game. As I recall, I don't know. It's been a while. The story is like kind of weird in that game. Yeah, required enemy 0 skill. I do skills. That was sick. Remember that? It was awesome. It was awesome. It was so good. Yeah, too bad we didn't have that luck on the music box puzzle. I mean, if you just happen to press the right music box, you have a 1 in 4 chance. Although I guess you're kind of unlikely to because it's the one in the far wall, and you're probably likely to press them in some kind of order. I don't know. No, we haven't got to any combat yet. Alright, so I think I just powered the elevator. So, yeah, so let's see. I think that would be... Wait, where's this? No, that's where I just came from. We haven't got to the combat yet. I want to get to it. I'm excited. I haven't saved in a long time. Probably should save. But, should we... I feel like maybe we should hold off a little bit more. Because the saves are going to be limited. I'm playing on normal mode, so I already know... Well, I figured it out when... I mean, you already told me the saves are limited. Oh, shit! I died! When it comes to combat time? Dude, let's try to figure it out. No, we can figure it out. Yeah, I'm definitely going to keep the tutorial in mind if I seem to get really stuck on something. Alright, I just lost a ton of progress because I saved it like the very beginning of the game. Well, that doesn't matter because, I mean, like, pretty much I spent an hour and a half just wandering around not knowing what to do, so we can probably recover that progress in about 10 minutes. Maybe 15, but it's not going to be a big deal. How do I load? It's fine. Alright, I probably wanted to put a save down right there. Ah, well. I made a mistake. Yeah, so the power, it was, number 2 and 3 were off. Number 2 and 3 were off. Yes. Yes. I remember, it's okay. I remember, oh, you know what would be bad, though? Hopefully that, it couldn't. But hopefully, I was going to say, like, if the power code randomized, that would be very bad. Wait, what the, dude, I was trying to load. What the fuck? Why did I not load? Dude, game, come on. Yeah, it did sound like an eagle sound. Very interesting. Load the game, Laura! I love Laura's character design. I don't know. Yes. Yes. Did I not just... Yes. Load. Yes. Okay, I didn't...
Voice record number 010. Laura Lewis. There appears to have been some trouble aboard the Aki. When the flight program switched into emergency mode, hypersleep was instantaneously interrupted, so my memory is mildly unstable. Soon after waking, I contacted Parker via video phone and was witness to his being brutally attacked. I believe Parker to be dead. The thing that attacked Parker was unidentifiable due to the camera's inability to capture its form. I will continue with further investigation.
The best voice acting in a video game. We just discovered it. Battery 58. Okay. So we loaded, right? All right. Oh, dude. So yeah. So where are we? I know. Oh my god. It really did sound like she was like. Well, no. I don't know. I mean, like something about the kind of monotone way she was reading that was like super appealing to me. All right. I don't think we actually ended up getting anything from this room. I took a bunch of Benadryl. No, I don't know. Like, yeah, like it's. I feel like they were deliberately making her read that in a monotone way, and for some reason, it's kind of cool. I like her voice actress. I know. I like how serious the game is so far. It's nice to play like a really just serious horror game, like after all that kind of like just crazed, silly stuff that we played so far. Even Deep Fear is like really silly. I mean, it's all fun. I like all that stuff, but all right. So this is the beginning of the game, right? So I'm pretty sure we haven't even heard the voice log where that one dude died, but I'm not sure if that actually matters or not. We want to go to the locker room and get the card key. That's the first thing. Let's just do that. Say it was all deliberate. I mean, it kind of sounded deliberate to me. Yeah, the dude who is the head designer of this game, Kenji Eno, was a musician originally. He made some interesting games for Warp. including D. It's kind of cool that I like the idea of like taking the character of Laura and making her a digital actress and having her star in D as well, or in this game as well as like the same actress but a different character. I don't know. It's kind of interesting. All right, so what do we have? We have these three things, right? So we want to use this. Yeah, it's nice to get a serious horror game. Dude. So it looked like it used 2 battery up. That's save. I probably should have started from the very beginning of the game, so I would have get my battery back. But that's whatever, man. Who cares? We got this. I got to be very sparing with my save, but I think we're gonna want to save before we. That enemy was guarding the elevator that we needed to get to. Clearly not an accident. So we have to figure out how to get past him. Or do we do combat? I haven't noticed a way to do combat yet. Maybe that's what the tutorial is for. Well, let's just put a save down right in front of that enemy so we can like just try to figure it out for right now. Yeah, I'm not melting down. I want to hear more of Laura's voice acting. Alright, here we use the card. You know, I bet the code for the power room, it's got to be in the storage room, right? It's got to be in the storage room because you don't actually do anything in that room. So it kind of would make sense if maybe it was on one of the walls or something like that. I'm going to figure this game out. No hints needed yet. No hints needed. I've been playing this game for almost 2 hours and I've made basically no progress. But that's okay. Because actually we have made a lot of progress. We've made mental progress. We've learned about the game. We've learned. And that's the most important kind of progress that there is. We're going to become Enemy Zero aficionados soon. We've made emotional progress. I've grown during this stream. I feel more mature. That's true. All right. I do feel more macho. No, I don't. You know what? I don't feel more macho. But I feel more rugged. Yeah, so it was, I think these two were depressed and these three were depressed. Yeah. Okay. No problem. Is that really 120 combinations? It kind of doesn't feel like 120. Are you sure about the 120? Because like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. Yeah. I don't know. It kind of feels like it wouldn't be 120. I'm not sure how many, like 13, 14, 15, 16, 17. Wouldn't it be like 32 or... I feel like it'd be in the 30s or something. Like, it's not that many. Am I wrong? Somebody do the math on that. Is that right? I don't think it's 120. You made up the number? Well, that explains it. Yeah, I don't think it's 120. I don't... Off the top of my head, it feels like it'd be around 36 or something like that. Well, you're a little bit off, but... You got me to take you seriously, so you succeeded in that way. Don't feel bad. Totally believed you. It sounded right at the time. So, all right. So, power's on. So now that look how fast it took to regain our progress. It took like 10 minutes. We're already back in the spot where we died, and that took 10 minutes. And it took an hour and 45 minutes to reach this spot before. Well, I mean, I spent a lot of time just like looking through the database and stuff. See, like that death was really no big deal. So like I don't know, I figure like with a game like this, the limited saves, if it takes 2 energy per save, then it looks like we have 29 left. If that's the case, that's not really so bad. It's like a game like this, you don't really need to save as often as you might think. Like, probably if you know what to do, this game is like not that long. I don't know. I guess it depends on how hard the combat actually is. Alright, so that guy was... Let's go a little further. A little further. I don't hear a beep yet. A little further. Let's not run. I believe he's in this door. Right here. So now would be a good time for that. I can't save in here. Oh, shoot. Wait. I can't bring in my inventory, though. Alright. Hopefully... Is there an enemy over here, though? Wait. Is there... Let's just carefully look. We'll go to the room over here. And we'll save in this room. Actually, you know what? It'd be easier to go back to the locker room over here. Especially... Oh! Dude, fucking... Oh! Alright, guys. Don't be afraid. That was just OBS doing its usual fuck-up. Yeah. It always has to happen once or twice. There's like no possible way to fix it. It's just gonna do that every stream now. It's okay. Anyway. Now I can save. Let's save in the locker room. Just save like right here. The monolith for Laura is really good. All right, record. Yes. Yeah, use up that battery. Use it up. Done. 54. Oh. Was it 58 before? That save took 54 battery. Is it losing battery even when I do? Like, is it losing battery just on its own? Or did that save take 4 battery? I wonder how it works. Oh, maybe it takes 4 each time. Did I start at 62? Maybe it takes 4 each time. That's the case. Then The remaining saves I would have would be 4 times 8 is 48. 9? I would have 9 more saves? Alright. That's considerably less than I thought. But that's alright. We can always just restart the game over. We have to. It's not the end of the world if we have to do that. So anyway. Back up. Okay. Oh shit, it's getting closer. It's getting closer. It's getting closer. There's an enemy in here. There's an enemy. There's an enemy. How do we get past it? Like, I wonder if there's like some kind of sneaking mechanic. It feels like we would just have to dodge it, probably. I don't have... Do I have a weapon? I don't have a weapon, right? Is it right behind the door now? No, I'm pretty sure I don't have any weapons. I don't know. I don't think so. It said that the locker room had weapons, but I didn't get a weapon from there. Huh. Oh, you can only... You know what? You can only move back one step at a time. You have to mash... You have to mash down on the D-pad to, like, back up. That's interesting. Actually, it's kind of realistic. That's kind of interesting. You know, the way that you move in this game, also with, like, the walls, it's kind of really interesting. Like, it's completely unique for, like, a first-person game. Also, this backstep mechanic is really unique as well. I don't think there's, like, a single indie first-person game in the last 15 years that does anything, like, so close to this. But I kind of like this little... A quick turn? I don't think so. Maybe, but I don't think so. Dude, how the Whoa! So the frequency of the beeps is how close, and the tone of the beeps is the direction. That's interesting. They're very interesting. I mean, you can see how they, like... See, the cool thing about, like, a game like this is they were clearly, like, thinking out of the box and, like, thinking about, like, how to design movement. It's not like every modern game today, they just, like, oh, what do games do? They just do the same exact thing, because, like, nobody thinks about it anymore, because, like, you just, like, oh, that's how you make a game. Which kind of sucks. I hate WASD. I don't like that. That, you know, that convention. Implementation not 1010. What do you think about the implementation is not 1010? Just, like, too slow? I don't know. I don't have any complaints with the implementation so far. I'm kind of stumped about how to get past this guy. Maybe I can go around him? Tell your cat I'm sorry. Like, if this controlled like WASD typical modern controls, I think it'd be inferior, in my opinion. No, it didn't work. I thought maybe I could lure him to the left and then go around him to the right or something. I don't know. Should we look at the tutorial? See, the thing that is confusing is it doesn't seem like you can lure him. It doesn't seem like you can lure... Even if you could, I'm not sure how I'd get around him. Yeah, I mean, right. But that's the problem too, is I think that like movement in games is too established. It's so established to the point where like every game controls the exact same way, and it's just kind of really boring. Plus, like, even though like the way that games are designed to control like modern first-person games, it's designed for the purpose of like being as convenient as possible. It's not really designed towards like realism. So it's not necessarily like the way that all modern games control is the best way per se. It's just the way that's popular. But it has its downsides. Like a dance. Like a dance, huh? Like a high school dance. Take a chance. Good thing it doesn't...
Voice record number 011. Laura Lewis.
Good thing it doesn't
Hypersleep was
take
instantaneously
energy to
interrupted
load.
with the activation into emergency mode. I have now confirmed that the formless thing that attacked Parker is actually without solid form. I believe it to be an organism that our eyes cannot perceive.
That's right. That's right. Does loading actually take energy? That's interesting because it's almost as if me dying to the creature was saved. How could loading take energy though? Like what if I reset the game and load again? Is it gonna be... It would have to... Did it save? Maybe it auto saves on top of the normal saves? Should we find out? I want to find out. We need to find out. We need to do some research. How the fuck do I reset? Dude, let's maybe we'll look at the tutorial in a second too. Kind of seems like it must have autosaves on top of its save system then. Because otherwise it wouldn't be saving that. If you died, it wouldn't save that you had lost energy. Right? You know what I mean? I don't know why X button doesn't confirm there. That's an implementation complaint. X button on the menu should load. There, that's my first complaint about the game. No other complaints so far. It's a little bit slow. I'm fine with the slowness so far. See, 52, still 52. Interesting.
Voice record number 011.
Really the same,
Laura Lewis.
same voice record.
Hypersleep was instantaneously interrupted with the activation into emergency mode. I have now confirmed that the formless thing that attacked Parker is actually without solid form. I believe it to be an organism that our eyes cannot perceive.
I wonder how that works then. All right, well, we'll probably figure out. It's at 50 now. It's at 50. It's at 50. That costs 2. Resetting and loading again costs 2. What? Is the game like constantly autos? It must save after it loads. It must, you know what it does? It must save after it loads. Like after it loads, it saves again. That must be what's going on. Wow, so limited loading. That's great. That's really interesting. So that means almost certainly we're going to have to probably restart this game from the beginning at some point. That's kind of really interesting. That's kind of really interesting. We'll have to see how that plays out. That would, I guess that's what... Does it, on easy mode, does it do that as well? Or is it just like less? I think I started at like 60 something, like 62, something like that. Well, I mean, like, the good thing about that is you really, like, every death matters a lot. That's the good thing about that. But the bad thing is that, you know, you might have to replay through the whole game again. Some people may find that tedious in a game that's slow. You started at 80? At 80? It's not that different. It's not that different. Okay. Interesting. Alright. I think that's really cool. I think that's a really cool save system. Like, that's super, super interesting. Now, if I could only figure out... Saves costs 4. I'm not sure, because... I don't know, because I think that might have also been including the load. I don't know. Well, the problem is if I reset to go, like, look at the tutorial, I'm going to have to... It's going to cost me more energy, so... I'm going to have to just, like, try to figure something out. Like, is there really no way to lure him? Is there no way to lure him? Can I lure him to the door? Maybe he won't go through the door. I don't think he'll go through the door. How am I supposed to... Dude, I must have to get past this guy, right? Okay, you know what? Okay, I know. You know what? Here's the thing. It seems like we utterly cannot get past this guy. Just a guess. But maybe we actually now have to go back and, like, do another, like a video call or something. And maybe somebody will unlock the weapon blocker for us. Just a guess, but I think that it could be something like that because it just utterly seems like you cannot get past that guy. I don't want to die again. We probably should restart the whole game right now because we already, like, wasted, like, 14 energy or something. It would, like, take 10 minutes to, like, get back to the spot. But, I don't know, maybe we'll play with this guy a little bit first. Are there any, like, red marks in this room? Oh, do you? Oh, thank you, Grom. Appreciate that. Well, you know, it does kind of depend on the game, but if I'm into a game, I really do try hard to, like, figure out. There's red things there. Is there a clue there? I was just curious where that clue was. I don't know. You can't really get a good look at that stuff, though. Let's look at the computer. I try to. I do my best. I don't always succeed. I guess it kind of depends on the game. If I'm not as into a game, I might resort to a guide faster. There's certainly some Famicom games that are like that. But, you know. If you're really serious about figuring, like, a game out, like a puzzle game or some kind of obtuse mechanic, there's usually, like, a whole bunch of things you can try, especially if you have game knowledge. There are various things you can... There's various ways you can, like, kind of try to think outside the box. And it's good to... It's just good practice to try to cycle through them. Yeah, so, you know, maybe we have to just video phone somebody now. It'd be like an event-based thing. I never got the... On this save, I never got the thing where, like, Ronnie dies. Did I? We have to get that. Yeah, exactly.
Laura, I'm worried about Parker. Proceed directly to Parker's quarters in the basement.
Yeah, now he's gonna die. Yeah, you joke about that, Skittles, but like I could kind of tell that it was going to be way, way shorter. Even if we had gotten unlucky and had to do every single combination before getting the right one, it was going to be way shorter doing that than like hunting down the clue for that code. You could just tell. Because there's just not that many combinations. There's just not that many. And it just takes a long time to move around in this game. Yeah. If a puzzle game has got some kind of code and it can be brute forced in a reasonable amount of time, you may as well just do it, you know? If you can't off the top of your head come up with like a likely call for like what you're probably supposed to do, and you can just kind of sense that it's going to take a lot of time to figure it out, you may as well just like try to brute force it if it'll let you. Too bad the music boxes were like designed to prevent you from doing that. Usually they don't do that. It's pretty rare for that to be the case. Although with the music boxes, like with the long animation on each one that was unskippable, it was going to take so long to brute force them. Kind of glad somebody just kind of told me not to do that. Yeah, so this is like, we're not getting anything new. Can't call Kimberly. I don't think I've gotten any code. Am I supposed to have a code? Maybe we have to just look at the tutorial. Maybe if we go back to the weapon locker. Well, I don't know if it is a weapon locker. But that locker room... Wait, let me look at the database again. It said that the locker room had weapons. It kind of seems like we need a weapon or something. How could you possibly get past that thing without a weapon? The game definitely has weapons. There's like a weapon recharging station. Let's see. Weapon station. I need to get an energy gun. Like an energy gun. We're probably also supposed to get to Parker's room. I mean, the guy told us to go to Parker's room, but the DNA scanner won't let us in. Is there something we could do to get past the DNA lock right now? The program DNA. We haven't met Parker. I can't call him. Where's the... Wait, did I pass it? Locker room, locker room, locker room. Did I pass it? I must have. Okay. You know what? Little minor implementation thing for the game. Might have been nice if it would have displayed more than 3 things at a time. That might have been maybe like 5 things. That would have been good. 5 things instead of 3. Because I think that's why I keep looking through here and like not finding. This is kind of a pain to navigate this. Alright. Minor issue. They could have made this a little bit easier to navigate. Slow. Oh, okay, there it is. Locker room. Equipped with a weapon station. You see? There's a weapon station in there. How do we get that? Let's go back and look at our locker again. I don't know. Let's try that. The technology to display more than 3 things was beyond 96. Yeah. You don't remember the majority of the in terms of routing story events, so any jokes. Alright. Gotcha. Understood. You're probably the only person here who's like ever played this game. And you're probably likely to be. I'd love it if like an Enemy Zero speedrunner came in. I played this. Do you think this game has any speedruns? Feel free to take the piss. What else are streams for? So... Wait, where am I again? Wait. Wait, where am I? Wait, that's the locker room. Huh? Wait, what were... Huh? I'm suddenly confused. Where was this? Oh, this is my room. Maybe we should go back to our room and see if anything has changed. You've seen a speedrun? Nice. Are they on speedrun.com? I didn't want to do that again. Maybe we gotta lure the enemy with the butterfly. Butterflies. Is this game also connected to Mansion of Hidden Souls? Everything's connected to Mansion of Hidden Souls. This is the new world record. Wow. Nice. This game feels like it's going to take a lot longer than the other Saturn games, especially since I'm going to stubbornly play on normal. Look at the computer again. Should I look? Maybe I should just check Parker one more time. Let me look at the map again. Oh, are you thinking of a different game? What game do you think you're thinking of? Yeah, this game is pretty obscure, and not a lot of people know it. A non-zero amount of enemy zero? Sweet. Parker. Parker's gotta be dead. You can see his body on the ground there. He's gotta be dead. So we're trying to get in there. But it's interesting that they have like the maze before Parker's room. That's gotta be like an area where you have to like dodge invisible demon monsters. What do you think these things are? Like invisible demons? Entities. Let's call them entities. Oh man, I don't know. I don't think there's anything else in here. I think we did everything. We can't put on any perfume. Just spilled spaghetti all over the place. How do I get back to the door? Damn it. Oh, there's the door. I think there was another door. We're gonna get past this ghost. How are we gonna do it? I don't. Yeah, maybe that would work. Dude, I think, like, do we need to look at the tutorial? Is there some kind of mechanic that I don't understand? I don't know. To me, it seems like this guy's meant to block your path here, so you can't go this way yet. That's what it seems like to me. I think when it gets to, like, the real enemy, like, or maybe we just need to get, like, a weapon. Oh, I wasn't actually in the locker room. Oh, I still haven't gone back to the I have to check out the locker room. Maybe we can just, like, maybe there'll be, like, a weapon here now. Maybe the weapon will appear. Charge system. Where's my weapon? Give me my weapon. I need a weapon now. Do I just like use... I already have... I'm wearing this thing. That's how you save. Card. It won't even let me use this again. Because I've already opened the locker, so I can't even use that again. So if you can't use an item... Hold on. Pressing X just does nothing. Oh, well I can... Shoot, does it use energy to even bring this up? I didn't mean to click on that. No, Laura, don't do it. Don't waste your energy. What am I at? 50? It doesn't matter. We're probably going to start the game over at some point. Right now, we're just like doing the preliminary run. The preliminary research run. We're learning about the game. This is not the real playthrough yet. This is our Edge of Tomorrow preliminary death run. Man, a weapon. There's no weapon. The game's not going to give me a weapon. The DNA scanner doesn't work. Am I supposed to get past this guy? Do I need to... Is there just some kind of... Maybe you can. Maybe you can get past him. Maybe there is some way of doing it. Back up! Back up! What does that sound mean? What does that sound mean? I can go between the left and right side of the corridor. Now, oh, I thought maybe that sound meant that... Alright, I couldn't figure it out. Let's look at the tutorial disc. We're going to be at 48 energy when we load. Alright, the next time we play it, we're going to just start over, but let's just load the tutorial disc. Dude, we've made absolutely no progress in the game so far because we're literally about to start over, but we've made so much emotional progress. We've made a lot of emotional progress. This is very productive emotional progress day of Enemy Zero. I think we can all feel the emotional progress. We're learning. Here we're learning about what it's like to be on a space station when you're just absolutely fucked. It's a tough life. It's not easy. Warp. Why aren't they still around? Man, Kenji Eno. Oh, wish he was still around. Although, after like the PS2 era, he just kind of did some like cell phone stuff. They didn't really do that much, so I don't know. Who knows? But we need a new Kenji Eno. Oh, dude. What? The shocked face. Oh, is it now? I guess this is why this is called Disc Zero. The game actually came with this. Digital actress? I'd like to make it clear that there is such thing as to be risking the world in modern times. What? Laura's got a boyfriend! Whoa! Kinda looks like Mel Gibson, I think. Wow. Baby. I am Laura. I have awoken from my sleep. But it seems I have awoken too. Sometimes I write elevators. Sometimes I see the title of the game on the walls. Sometimes I see what looks like porn in the background. Sometimes I hear crazed 90s dance music. Sometimes I write elevators again. Sometimes I just hit the computer over and over again. Look at the coffee machine! Yeah, I remember all this stuff. Oh shit, look at that. Oh, shit. I kind of like the combination of the first person and the FMV cutscenes, even though they're unskippable. It's, you know, in a way it's kind of good that they're unskippable because I don't know, when they're skippable, it just, you always skip them and then it takes you out of the feeling of being in the ship, even though everything is slower. Whoa, who's that? But like, I don't know, like if it was just FPS, they would definitely not be as cool. I don't know, maybe like the movement inside of rooms could be like a little bit faster. But other than that, is that guy alive? The music is sick. This game wants to be alien so bad. Probably finding this to be like way more interesting than Alien Isolation. Although Alien Isolation is pretty cool for the first couple of hours. I wonder if this will take as long as Alien Isolation would have taken if I would have played through it, which would have been like 20 plus hours. It's a 10 out of 10 intro. Training, warp staff, start. Well, you just watched the opening. Let's do training. Did I press the right button? Shit. Well, it probably wouldn't. What? Yeah, press the wrong button. Let's start. Yeah. That'd be pretty cool. But it probably wouldn't be the right tone they're looking for. It does sound like an eagle when you're pressing the thing. Alright, what do we do here? One enemy is present. The enemy is visible. The map is displayed. Press A or start. Training mode. Oh, dude. Let's go. He's in front of me. No, wait. There's more than... Oh, wait. Oh, he's over there? Okay, now wait. Is it possible to get around him in the same corridor? That's what I need to know. He's visible. Is that how... Dude. You died. Is it possible to get around him in the same corridor? Like, is it possible? Is that what it's like? That opening is actually different? Oh, it is? Really? Alright, well, I'll watch it then. Oh, then I definitely want to watch it for sure. Okay, so I mean, like, if the intended way is just to simply, like, lure them around, like, to Pac-Man, then, like, I mean, I don't really need to do this training, but... I don't know, man. It doesn't seem like it's possible to get around them in the same corridor. There's no way that the first enemy that you meet in the game, you've got to, like, do that shit in this, like... I can't say there's no way. Dude, where is he? See, I guess I can't say... But it doesn't seem like... It seems like impossible. I'm not even sure. There must be something else I'm supposed to do. I must be supposed to get a weapon. I must be supposed to get a weapon. Is there some other mechanic in here? Or is this it? There's like no stealth or like crawling or... What's my goal in here? Just like to stay alive in this training mode? Do I have a goal? Where is he? Let's find him. There he is. Now what? Do I have a weapon in this mode? Oh, what? Uh-oh. Dude, I survived. I survived. I survived. I did not have this in the game, right? There's no way I have this. And I just didn't notice. It didn't do anything! My goal must be to kill this thing. Alright. You must be supposed to get a gun. Then what? Do I press another button? Wait. Wait. How do I... Oh. Was that firing? Okay, okay, I think I see this. Alright, bring it. Bring it, idiot. Oh! Okay! Guys, I guess I'm pretty okay. There's a level 2. Dude, how many levels are there? Let's beat them all. Guys, we're playing the latest virtual reality game. This game is brand new. It came out 2022. This is a VR game. You can tell because it's like all 3D. Isn't it sick? Man, modern technology is so cool. Look how cool. It's like, it's in 3D. This game is in 3D. Like, oh my god, this game is so good. It's like you're really there. Look at the screen. It's 3D. It's like in the game. You guys know what I'm saying? This is the future. Right here, this is the future of oh, now we got no radar. Oh. Easy. No problem. No problem. Oh, bring me to the enemies. Bring me to them. Where is he? Got him. Dude, we got the hang of this. Easy. Oh, there's more? Alright, whatever. The master at work. Maybe this will be my new speedrun game. We could just play this game for the rest of the year. I will be the master of zero. I'll change my stream name to Master of None. Good. Try to start game. I will try. Start game. Now that's good. Good emojis. Let's watch the real intro. This still doesn't help us in our current predicament, though. I don't think I have a weapon. I don't know where to get a weapon. We seem to need a weapon. I wonder what it looks like when you, like, shoot a real alien. Music by Mike... By who? Sound effects by Taco Gum. Yatsuni Nirisawa. Yoshi Okawa. Yuji Sakamoto. Shosauro Takeshi. Paishi. So many people. Runny nose. It is not good. Ungood. Might have got it from a demon. Hello, Colic. How's it going? You're just in time to see the intro to Enemy Zero. 2 hours and 45 minutes in. Oh, there's the ship. The vehicle, the Aki, returning to Earth. We have not watched this yet. I didn't know there was an intro video in Discord. We're watching it now. I also did the tutorial. This game is pretty hard. Or at least it's like hard to figure out what to do so far, but figuring it out. NBC. It's cool though. Like it's a cool game. It's got got a lot of neat story stuff. Yeah, Kojima wishes he could, and he does, repeatedly. I love Kojima though, he's the best. Death Stranding was extremely good overall. Emergency! 1736. Is that relevant? Apparently there's an emergency. There's a picture of Laura, and I know. I am waking up from my cold sleep. Oh, so misty. Yeah, Kenji Eno really likes Alien. And who could blame him? Have you ever watched the, Alien is like an amazing movie. The first two are completely amazing. I love the Jerry Goldsmith music score for Alien 1. That's like one of my favorite movie scores. The music when they like wake up in the cold sleep. So iconic. I'm like slapping my elbow with my fingers. You probably didn't hear that. Sorry. Well. A butt? I haven't seen a butt yet. Access code. 48. Side butt. Oh yeah, you might be right about that. Oh, this is where you see that scene before Parker dies. So he probably is dead at the start of the game. We need to get his gun. Well, that explains what happened to him. That's not good for him. Me too, I didn't know this was in here. Yeah, we need to see this. Yes. Determination. That's what I feel. Naked cold. He was in naked cold sleep. An alien, they could cold sleep in their underwear. But in Enemy Zero, they have to cold sleep naked. Because Enemy Zero is even more out of control. That's just how it is. Let's check out the warp staff. Don't lose your head in space. Oh, here's footage from D. We need to replay D. Doesn't like D stand for Dracula? I think the D stood for Dracula. Very mysterious. Just call the game D. Oh, is that Kenji Eno? Look at that dude. Yeah, I'm Kenji Eno. I made this music. Alright, I guess it'd be Eno, right? Would it be Eno? Kenji Eno. I don't know why I want to say Eno. It's like the American way. Show Tatation. He looks cool. He has a cigarette in his mouth. Look at all these Japanese dudes. I do that sometimes. Whoa! All the dudes smoking cigarettes. Japanese dudes smoking cigarettes. Man, doesn't it make you want to, like, be a part of their office? You know what? I don't really like it either. But they make it look cool, so I put up with it. Normally, I don't like it. I would time travel back to the 80s, and no, I guess it would be the 90s. And put up with their cigarette smoke. Hopefully not get cancer. It'd be worth it to take that risk. Because you could, like, be in the D offices while they're making D. I have asthma problems, too. They're not as bad as they used to be when since I lost weight. But, yeah, I thought it'd be bothersome. This intro is pretty funny and also pretty awesome. I love it when they, like, do this kind of thing and, like, they almost, like, flashy pictures of their staff. with all this stylish photography of their staff, just like having fun. Miko Ueda, yeah. Dude from Slide Puzzle. Oh yeah, I was looking at video of some of their other games. Look at some of this out of control, ridiculous stuff. They do these like really weird puzzle games too. It does, Colic. It does. That's why I want to try to avoid that ever happening again. It certainly looks like they had a lot of fun. Who knows, you know, kind of drama went on, but I bet they had fun. I mean, look like that. I mean, look at the games they made. Okay. Got it. I also really like the the Saturn, that UI for the Saturn disc player. Man, it looks so cool. It was a good watch. Alright. Should we start the game over? Before I start the game over, actually I do want to try to load again, because I just want to just double confirm that I don't already have a gun, and I just wasn't using it. I thought I pressed all the buttons. It didn't seem like I had a gun. Now I'm going to be at 48 energy. Yeah. It's so out of control that loading costs energy. Like, that's insane.
Voice record number 011.
In such a good way, that's
Laura
insane.
Lewis.
No modern
Hypersleep
game would
was
ever do that.
instantaneously
To
interrupted
their detriment.
with the activation into emergency mode.
It'd be so cool if they
I
did
have
that.
now confirmed that the formless thing that attacked Parker is actually without
That's
solid
the kind of thing
form.
that's so cool for like
I
a...
believe it to be an organism that
horror
our
game.
eyes cannot perceive.
Can I skip this? I cannot skip this, right? Oh, did I skip it? Alright. 48. It doesn't matter. We just need to artificial difficulty increase. I really don't see it as artificial. I think it's legit, and I think it's like, I don't know. It's cool. It's a cool way to increase the difficulty, because it's a way of increasing it that adds tension. Way better than, I mean, nothing is really artificial if it's good. I mean, you know, the way that people use the term artificial difficulty, it just either means good, it just means bad difficulty. Like, I don't like that difficulty. But I like it, so not artificial to me. No, yeah, the typewriter ink ribbons are good too, but this like kind of takes that like a step further, which I like. I mean, see, like anything that, like this kind of thing, the good thing, obviously the bad thing about it is that it's going to probably force you to replay a lot of stuff. And that, you know, I mean, so it comes at a cost, but it really makes you take the game so much more seriously when there's like actually something at stake when you die. Do I have a gun? I don't. How do I get a gun? How do I get a gun? We may as well just keep going on this save, I guess, because there's no point in starting over when we don't even know what to do. We don't even know. It's the armory. There's no armory! The thing made it, the map made it, like, there's no way I'm gonna get around this thing. Like, from the tutorial, there's no way. It seems impossible. I don't know. I mean, you can do this, but the database made it sound like you get it from the locker room, but I just went back there and there's, like, no gun. Like, should we go back down and try the DNA lock again? I mean, Parker did have a gun. And the dude who died on the message log, on the video phone, like the last thing he said was that we should go to Parker's quarters. And you see Parker's quarters in the intro to the game. And he had a gun. So it obviously would make sense to go get his gun. But we couldn't get in. There was a DNA lock. And I don't know how to unlock it. So What are we supposed to do? I can't even get into that guy. The DNA lock. It says the DNA lock is just like coded to somebody's DNA. It doesn't seem to be mine, so... So basically, it seems like I'm locked out of that. I don't know. So like possibilities. We have to get some kind of event flag that will allow us to either, I don't know, get a gun or unlock something. Or maybe it'll trigger an event on the video phone where we can call somebody who will give us a code to get in and get a gun. Or he'll unlock the locker for us to get a gun. We probably... I mean, why did we not get a gun from our locker? It's probably because we don't have a gun. So we probably have to get Jackson... his name is Jackson, right? We probably have to get... Oh no, I'm sorry, Parker. We probably have to get Parker's gun. Parker was the name of the dude from Alien 1. I was thinking about it. I'm like 90% sure that the dude from Alien 1, who was the engineer, one of the two engineer dudes, the other one was... What is that actor's name? The dude who is he's in Repo Man. I forget his name. But anyway, yeah, I think that Parker was the name of the engineer dude from Alien 1. And the dude in this game named Parker looks a lot like that dude. Yeah, he was named Parker, right. And he looked yeah, that's interesting. Just another little sign of how much the people that made this love Alien 1. I don't know. I've got this cough now, and my nose is kind of running. You think I might have COVID, like, right now? What if I'm deceased? What if I caught COVID from this game? Go in there! What's wrong with you, lady? Can I use my inventory in front of this thing? No. Dude, Cove is an invisible enemy as well, and there's no radar for that. But there can't be any way of getting into this, right? Is there some way for us to get DNA? The DNA scanner. Let's think about it. But I can't even access my inventory here. So if there's a way to get in, it has to be automatic. So I must not have whatever I need. That can't be the answer. This is just the power room. We already turned on the power. So it can't be that. We have to be done here. Right? Dude. Hold on a second. What? There's no way they expect me to, like, juke and dodge my way past that alien, is there? What is going on? What is going on right now? Enemy 0. The tutorial did not really help at all with our current situation. It's like, basically, oh man, if you had a gun, it would be no problem. Why am I stuck? Must be missing something stupid. Dude, it's gotta be like somewhere. I gotta be missing something stupid. There's only so many possibilities. Let's just go back through all the rooms one more time. The last thing we did was activate the power for the elevator. After you do that, this enemy spawns in front of the elevator. He's blocking it. I'm not positive, but I'm pretty sure you cannot just somehow juke your way past. Did I explore all the rooms on the map? I did, multiple times. Let's explore them all again. One more time. All right? I already went back into the locker room trying to see if a weapon could appear. I already tried the locker room again. The key to open the locker doesn't even do anything now. Because you're not meant to open it twice. So, like, there's, like, seems to be nothing in here. What? Oh. Wait. I was mashing up on the D-pad, and she interacted with that panel. I did not know that you could do that. I found the stupid thing. All right. Is that the weapon? It would make sense it was in here since this is... Wait. Oh, no, I didn't get anything. I didn't get anything, though. I didn't get a weapon. That wasn't it. How did I interact with that? Did I press X? I mean, sorry, 2. Button 2. What is this? Get a weapon. Is that just the recharging station? I think that's just the recharging station for your weapon. I don't think... Okay, that's not it. But I didn't find that before. Maybe there's details in these rooms that I did not find. There's gotta be. We gotta go with the fine-tooth comb over these rooms again. There's gotta be something. Alright, so I already opened Laura's locker. He will not... Let me just double check. Can I open it again? I can't, right? No. See? You can't. You can't open this again. No. Okay. Is there anything else? There appears to be nothing else in here. So those other lockers, I cannot even look at them. I can't even... Parker's locker's right there. But I guess I wouldn't be able to open it without his key. If I got to Parker, I could probably get his key. But I can't get to Parker. Dude, if only I could, like, brush some DNA off of his locker and use that on the door, the DNA lock. Okay. Let's double check that I can't use anything here. I don't know why. Pretty sure that I can't, though. No. Okay. Okay, no, there's nothing. There's nothing in there. There's no weapon. You can't get a weapon. You almost certainly have to find a way to get into Parker before you can... So, if you need to get into Parker, to his room, to get his weapon, it's probably what you have to do, right? Then you'd have to get past the DNA lock. So then that would mean that what we're supposed to do right now is get past the DNA lock. So probably turning on the power is a trigger for whatever you need. How would we get... What kind of DNA do we need to get into Parker's room? Wouldn't we just, like, need Parker's DNA to go through there? Or what? Maybe this enemy will despawn? No. 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 Check all the other rooms. Alright. Okay, so... Maybe this room mysterious... Okay, this room... We could not go in this room. He just doesn't go in. But maybe now we can. No. No, we cannot. Damn it! She's like, damn it. We can't even go there. There's 2 rooms left to explore. There's 2 rooms left to re-explore. The useless storage room and the beginning room. And like, that's all. Let me look at the... Okay, there's a computer in it. Papetsu, what's up? Are you playing an emulator? I am playing an emulator, yeah. The image looks great. This is Beetle. In RetroArch, I'm using Beetle Saturn. From the research I did, it seemed like that was overall considered to be like the easiest emulator and most accurate. I think that's like the most accurate emulator you can use. Yeah, playing this game for the first time, never played it before. Always wanted to. Always thought that it sounded very intriguing. And it is. But we're kind of currently stuck in like the first area and we don't know what to do or where to go. It's HD. No, this is just, it's not HD at all. This is exactly how it looked like on a Saturn. I haven't tampered with it. I prefer to play in the native resolution. But, you know, I mean, it's kind of hard to tell I mean, in my opinion, it's kind of hard to tell, like, HD and stuff like that when you're watching a stream anyway. Game was ahead of its time. Yeah, yeah, I guess so, yeah. You ever played it before? A lot of people haven't. I never played it before. I mean, you would have had to have a Saturn. And even at the time, I think the game was kind of... Like, I don't remember people talking about it. I remember people talking about D, but I don't remember anybody talking about this game. Is there anything in this room that I missed? Let's look around carefully again. Just in case. Because we are currently completely stuck. Yeah, so we've been doing Saturn horror games. I really like to play horror games. I like horror games the best from the PS1 and PS2 era. And we played a lot of them over the years. But I had never played any Saturn horror games until this year. Or any Saturn games at all. So, yeah, we're finally doing some of the unique horror games on the Saturn. Where horror or like suspense or like anything horror adjacent. We did Mr. Bones, we did Lunacy. This is like, it is kind of like the grandfather of Alien Isolation. And you know what? I probably prefer it to Alien Isolation by like a lot. But I don't know, we'll see. I think I'm gonna really like this game. But wasn't a big fan of Alien Isolation. Saturn was a neat system, yeah. It was very neat. A lot of cool games. I mean, I kind of love 90s game design. It's probably my favorite era of game design. 90s game design. It's because, I don't know, there's just so much creativity and so many interesting ideas. Beetlejuice. Uh-oh, you just said it. Don't say it 2 more times! Look out! What do I want to check? I want to check the map because there's this thing, there's a thing that shows locks. I didn't check it on this particular computer. Oh! I can select something here! Oh! I can select something in this room. I couldn't select this in my room. I knew I should have checked this earlier. Very Wild West. Yeah, but I know what? I kind of... Wait, can I just turn them all off? That's what I want to do, right? Yeah, see, I like... I mean, my preference for game design... I don't really want... I think that there's such a thing as too much polish. I don't really want all the game experiences to be very streamlined and like very samey. I'd rather have a Wild West where like everybody's doing different stuff. It doesn't have to be I mean, polish is good. Polish can be nice, but I want different stuff. I want interesting. I don't want the same shit over and over again. That's why I don't really tend to like modern games that much. That's one reason. Also, I'm a big music person, and I prefer the way that soundtracks were in the 80s. In the 70s, 80s, and 90s, I guess. The 2000s actually were pretty good, too. Dreamcast came too early. Yeah, maybe. I wish Sega were still around. I could do without Microsoft, but I wish Sega were still around. All right. So did we just like open all the, like, what did we do? Was that the DNA lock? Now maybe we can get into Parker? I bet that's it. Okay, I think we just figured it out. I did not try that because I tried it. There's 2 different computers and I tried it inside Laura's room and she was not able to access those locks. And it occurred to me that it might be different in this room, but I just didn't bother to try it. Well, that was it. I guess that was it. Can we... Will this door be open now? Let's go around and see what's open now. But also, I haven't played any Dreamcast games. I need to do some... There's some unique horror games on Dreamcast I want to play. There's Blue Stinger, like another Resident Evil game. There's Illbleed. Illbleed's like... I think that's like the #1. I always seen Illbleed, hear about Illbleed. Illbleed seems super interesting. That's the main one I want to play on Saturn. Yeah, D2. Was D2 also on PS2 or is that just Dreamcast? If D2 is Dreamcast exclusive, then I guess also D2 as well. Dude, I really need to play Illbleed. D2 as well. It's only, oh, then that's another one then. Really want to play D2, of course. I don't think we need to go in the locker room. I don't think there's any point. Their marketing was awful. Sega. Well, it seemed to work pretty well in the Genesis. Yeah, I don't know. I mean, who knows? Like, it's probably a number of factors. Like, their timing was off. They made mistakes. The PlayStation was just like too good of a system, and it just dominated. You know. The PlayStation also had Final Fantasy VII. There's a number of factors that led to eventually, you know, the Saturn and Dreamcast, and eventually Sega's demise. But at least Sega is still around and they're making Yakuza games. I wish that they were still making consoles. I would trade Sega for Microsoft in a heartbeat. But, you know, what can you do? A trip and a half. I watched a playthrough of it. And it seemed awesome. I didn't see the whole thing though. I saw a lot of it. I think the graphics in this game do look awesome. I do. I mean, they are obviously, you know, nowadays, from a technology standpoint, obviously, like modern FPS stuff looks way more detailed. But there's just something, I don't know, something about the way like the combination of the FMVs and the first-person stuff is really nice in a way that like just first-person doesn't quite do it. Also, I don't know, like I kind of like the way that moving around in this first-person area, I like the way it feels, like it's a little bit heavier. There's kind of more weight to this than there is in like a typical modern FPS where you just kind of, like modern FPS games, you just kind of glide around like a floating camera. I don't know. It never really feels that realistic. But they're not really designed, like realism is not popular in movement. What's popular is like convenience. Convenience is like everything in modern game design, it seems. And that's just, it opens. Oh, dude, get going. Graphic. But I don't know. I like the graphics in this game. I think they look really nice. I think Laura's character, or her character model is really nice, especially for the time. But I like that they made her like a digital actress and like she's in both of these games. It's too bad she isn't, like, you know, they'd make more games of her. Oh, dude, this is the maze area. So now we've got to get through here. We've got to like avoid enemies, and we've got to get to Parker's room. This actually. Wait a second. You know what we should do? We should save. Oh, I can't save unless I go back really far. Dude, we don't need to save. We don't need to save because we're not going to die. But if we die... Actually, you know what? I probably should just start the game over at this point. Probably should just start it over. Probably should start the game over anyway. Should I just start the game over now because we wasted so much save energy figuring shit out? Sega's BS. You let most of the games be as crap. Well, what I will say is that, like, personally, I don't like most modern games. 95% of them. Sega's more into strategy games. I mean, I think the Yakuza games look cool, though. Like, I want to play the Yakuza games. You're heading for retro gaming? I mean, yeah, I mostly play older games. That's mostly what I like, but there's... Once in a while, there's new stuff I want to play. Like, So it's behind that wall. It's very interesting. I like the radar. I like that it's not a copy of Aliens. I like that it doesn't show you like dots on the map because that would make it too easy. I like that they use the tone to signify direction. That's really cool for the radar. The radar in this game is really cool. Yeah, I mean, I mostly play old games, but yeah, I played Elden Ring for quite a long time. Where's the door? Shouldn't the door be around? Is it over here? I think I'm getting kind of turned around. I don't know what direction I'm going in now. Yeah, I mean, I still play, like, certain modern things I still play. Like, I'm a big From... Oh, is that it? Wait. I think I might have got turned around and this is the beginning of the map. Oh, no, wait. Is this... No, this is... Yeah. Platinum Games, Game Number 3. Yep, big Platinum fan, too. Big Atlas fan. Don't like loot boxes. Yeah, don't like any of that stuff. Fatsu. Yeah, actually, maybe... Well, I don't know. DNA. Now we're going to get the DNA. We don't need the DNA anymore. Yeah. Yeah, they... I guess they make things... I mean, the Yakuza games are on PC, aren't they? More like DNA. I get it. They're probably going to get his gun. You wish you remember this game? Well, you don't need to remember it. That's why I'm playing it for you. Oh, he's got a computer. You know, I really think we should just start over. Let's just start the game over. All right. Because it's gonna take like 15 minutes tops to get back there. And we're gonna have about we started with, I don't know, 60 some save energy. We used a third of our save energy. Just like doing stupid stuff. So it's just I could just keep going also and just, you know, see how far we can get. Because like I'm probably going to need to do more than one playthrough anyway. I don't know. I mean, maybe. The save system in this game is very strict. It costs energy to save and it costs energy to load. So you cannot just... Which is actually really cool. Wait, no. That's not what actually, no. No, don't load. Just kidding. So you can't do the thing that you can do in every other survival horror game, where you like put a save down and you just like you route the current area until you learn it, and then you like put another save down, and like doing it that way, like any survival horror game, you can just kind of eventually doesn't matter. Like Resident Evil 1, if you play with Chris in the original version, is really damn hard, but if you just kind of use the routing strategy, you can get through it eventually, you know. But this game, you have to route the whole game. Like, every save matters, every load matters. You can't just put a save down and then just keep reloading as much as you want. It's actually kind of really good. Because the whole thing of, like, saving and then, like, just kind of, like, running around, kind of routing the current area, that's still... The fact that you have that save still takes a little bit of the tension out of everything, you know? This... It's hardcore, but I think this is a really cool way to do it. DNA 2? Oh yeah, that was by Video Girl Eye. Matsura... No, what was that dude? Mazukatsu Katsura, I think is his name? That's like one of my favorite manga artists, dude. His art is completely amazing. It's character art. All of his art. He's an extremely good artist. I like all of his stuff. I like Video Girl Eye, I like DNA, I like... What else did he do? The Ease? I like all of his stuff. And he did Iria. He did the designs for Iria, which is a pretty cool 90s anime. Alright, so what do we need to do at the start? We don't have to actually look at any of this, right? I guess we should call that one dude. And get his little thing, his spiel. I don't know if it matters that much.
Laura, is everything all right over there? There's something lurking within the confines of the ship. Since I also just woke out of hypersleep, I don't have a clear understanding of the situation as yet. Laura, first of all, you need to carefully inspect your quarters. Be on guard as you move about.
Oh, I will be on guard. Yes, I will. Yes. Thanks, Grom. I appreciate you too. I appreciate anybody who watches my stream. And I appreciate people in general. I appreciate people, and I appreciate video games. At least the ones I like. Which is a lot of the retro ones. Let's look at the butterfly. I don't know if there's a... Probably is not necessary to look at, but just in case, we gotta flag it. That guy does sound more like a narrator than a character. Yeah, that's true. I mentioned that as well the first time you're playing through. All right, it's now 3.5 hours, and we're like starting the game over again, but that's okay. Open up the thing. Now we can save. We got the thing that lets us save. Sweet. I wonder, maybe it seems really limited. I wonder if this thing lets you recharge it at some point. There could be save recharges, possibly. There could be save recharges. I wonder what the manual was like for this game. I kind of want to look at it. See, was there anything else in this room? There's really no other reason to look at the computer. I forget, was there something here? Oh yeah, the earpiece. We need that. Or we'd be screwed. That is what's going to let us hear the entities. All right. All right, so we do need to go to the storage room to undo the locks. Can Could we have actually done that from the very beginning of the game? I bet we could have. So that's mainly just to unlock. It's kind of weird that they don't let you just do that from Laura's computer.
Attention. Attention. This ship's emergency mode has now been activated.
Yeah, sure has. I still don't know where was the clue to like figure out the code for the power room. I still have no clue. I wonder. I've been looking. I've been watching for some kind of like, I don't know, like a sign on the wall or something, but I haven't seen anything like that. Weird. I wonder how you were supposed to know that, because I just brute forced it. Lord Zerk, you just you get it out of your system. All right, so we go to information, and we have to, on this particular computer, we select lock. And we can go to Winter Tower, and we can unlock all the doors. I wonder if there's any reason to keep one of these locked. Well, okay, so there's one on each floor. What is the E door on floor 1? That's the floor I'm on right now. Wait, what is the E door? Sure. I'm not sure what that's referring to, but it's unlocked now, so good. You're welcome. My mission here on this planet, Lord Zerk, is to understand. That's why I'm playing Enemy Zero. Alright, let's try the video phone with this dude again. Let's see if we can get the audio clip where he dies. Just for the hell of it.
Laura, have you attempted going to the locker room? Your key should open the door. Go check it out.
Check it out. Locker room. Check it out. Locker room. Check it out. Oh, we didn't get that voice clip before. You must have to do it before the locker room. I see. That's cool. Oh, getting a little bit late. I want to make progress in this game, but I don't think I'm going to stream for much more than like another half hour. We'll probably do in a half hour though. I'm sure we can make up the progress by then. So that door over there is going to be locked. No reason to mess with that. Yeah, I don't think there's a way to fast turn around in this game. So right now we could go to this elevator. The enemy is not here right now, but the elevator just won't work. So no reason to mess with that. Let's go to the locker room like that guy said to. And we gotta get the card. The bobbing screen in first person view. Oh, does that make you sick? It does not affect me. I'm happy that it doesn't, so I can play stuff like this. I do get motion sick, like on planes sometimes, and I think boats, but I haven't been on a boat in a long time. But yeah, I don't know. I've been playing first-person games. I mean, these days I'm not really into modern first-person stuff at all. Like, I suppose I should probably try the 2016 Doom one of these days. But I used to really enjoy first-person games when I was younger. Like, I was really into Wolfenstein 3D. Doom was my favorite. Quake 1. Quake 3. Never played Quake 2. Or, I mean, I only played a little bit of it. Duke Nukem 3D. And I played some other FPS games on like the console. I played the first Turok, and I played Disruptor on the PS1, and probably some others that I can't really remember. I played a bunch of stuff. I don't know. It never seemed to bother me. Whether like bobbing or not makes no difference to me. I don't know. Apparently some people listen to that. Well, yeah, Jumping Flash. I did. I love Jumping Flash. Jumping Flash was awesome. We streamed Jumping Flash 1 a while back when I was doing a bunch of PS1 games. We gotta do Jumping Flash 2. Jumping Flash is awesome. This is one of those like crazy kind of experimental PS1 games that like worked out really well. Like, yeah, a lot of people will like, you know, of course will mention how experimental PS1 games are. But you know, the thing about PS1 is that a lot of those experiments were very successful. So I think that the main reason that people find it hard to go back to early 3D games now is just because a lot of people, like if you get very, very used to how modern games play, then you sort of lock your brain into a box where you can only play things a certain way. It's also the same where like if you play too much, if you play too much like modern stuff and you really just enjoy the smoothness of the 1000 FPS, a billion resolution, whatever, then it makes it kind of like drinking 5 cups of coffee every morning, you know? After you do that a while, it's hard to go back to not doing it. Kind of like that. Yeah, the look of early 3D games is... There's a lot of wild stuff. Like, yeah, I mean, some of it just looks bad. Well, actually, I don't know. I think that... Oh, are you... Oh, I bet the code for the power room is in Parker's room. You're supposed to do things in this order. You're not supposed to activate the... I brute forced the power room, so I got access to the elevator too early. That's why it seems weird that monster was blocking the elevator. But I was supposed to have a weapon already. I bet the code for this room is in Parker's room. It's got to be in Parker's room. Oh, I bet that's it. That would make so much sense. But yeah, no, you know, if it looks bad from a technological standpoint, but I think that the design, the art and design that went into a lot of early 3D stuff gives a lot of it there's a lot of early 3D stuff that does look bad now, but I think there's a lot of it that looks like this looks good. Like to me, this looks really good. This game. Yeah. Yeah, but a lot of it maybe is bad, but a lot of modern games, to me, like a lot of modern games, even if they have like technically good or realistic graphics don't necessarily look good. Like, there's like looking real, very, very realistic, and looking good is like two different things. And like, personally, I don't find the aesthetics of like many modern games to be like that visually pleasing. Dude, I think I lost my audio. Damn microphone. Damn it, my microphone is fucked. The fucking headphone jack in my microphone. It's so frustrating. You have to like yank it to get it. You have to like yank it into just the right position to be able to get the audio. If anybody ever thinks of a way to like, or knows of a way to fix a bad jack for a headphone, would love to know. I've never tried looking it up several times and it just, I don't know. There doesn't seem to be any way to fix it. Except you just have to put something, you just have to weigh the cord down and put something on the cord so it's like pulled super taut. The jack on the headphone, I have a Blue Yeti microphone, the microphone. The Blue Yeti microphone, okay? The headphone jack where I plug in these earpieces so I can hear the game audio, which is what you have to do. The headphone jack is like fucked. It's fucked. Yeah, the hole. Yeah. Yeah, I'm sure because like I've tried countless different headphones. It's the jack. Unfortunately, because they would be much easier to fix if it was the headphones. Yeah, and so, and yeah, is there any way, does anybody know of any way to fix that? Like, is it possible to fix a bad headphone jack? Because, like, it seems like a shame to just buy a whole new Blue Yeti microphone just because of the headphone jack. It still works too, but what you have to do is you have to, like, pull the cord. The cord has to be pulled taut so that the jack inside of the hole, so it's like pulled like it has to be like positioned a certain way, and it's like it's getting kind of worse, but unfortunately, I just don't nothing I can really do about it. Crack it open and resolder the connection. Yeah, I don't think oh man, should I save here? I think I'm just gonna go for it. I don't think we need to save. I don't think getting past this guy is too hard. Alright guys, I'm gonna have to focus now. Soldering. Okay. Now it's behind me. Okay, we made it past that thing. Just like before. Alright, if that thing would have caught me, we would have had to start the whole game over. But hey, we've done it before. So it wouldn't be the end of the world. We should be almost to the door, I think. I think we're gonna be alright. We're gonna be okay, guys. We're gonna be okay. Everything's gonna be fine. We're gonna make it to that door. Then I'll save. When I get in there, I'm gonna save in Parker's room. Oh, there it is. We do not have to start the whole game over again. We still don't want to have to, like, load, though. Did I save, or should I try to keep going? I think I should probably just go ahead and save here. That's Parker. He is not in good shape. What do you mean by, like, tape, though? How, Colic, what did you mean by tape? How would I tape it? Opening it up. Maybe I can look up a guide to do that. I don't know. It's such a pain. I guess we'll use this computer. Maybe we can unlock something here too. I wonder if his computer would have... Should we try the video phone here maybe? You use tape to hold it down. Well, the problem, Colic, is that the hole where the jack... What is the hole called? The jack is what plugs in, right? Because what's the correct terminology on that, first of all? Anyway, the hole where it plugs in is like on the bottom of the mic. It's kind of in an awkward place. So it's kind of hard to tape. What my solution is to just kind of pull the cord and then like put like I put my phone on top of it. My phone is heavy enough to like weigh it down.
That's it. Parker's. Inspect Parker's quarters and use extreme care. There may be something in there to help us figure this out.
Oh, that's a different, like, unique...
What?
Oh, dude, that was a message we didn't get before. If you go to Parker's room and then call him, you get a different message of him dying. Interesting. That's cool. Yeah, I couldn't tell you, Colin. The jack is the hole... The plug. Okay, the jack and the plug. All right, that makes sense. Thank you. That's what I thought. I thought it was called the jack. Oh, we can't call Parker. I'm going to assume probably the database is going to be the same. Oh, but what if we try to access personal information, though? What if we do that? From Parker's room. Not available. Would the crew data be different here? Yes, that seems like it's going to be the same everywhere. So this dude's dead. That's the guy we just heard die. Ronnie. Parker, now dead. What model? I don't know. It's kind of old. I think it's like probably like 5 or 6 years old. I don't know. I don't know. Huh. Electrical tape. Heat shrink. It's a Blue Yeti. The jack is a lot more effort to fix. Yeah, it sounds like it. It sucks. We gotta get to that element. All right. So I wonder if it's gonna let us see the map of the. No, you still can't see the map of the upper floors. Can we do anything with the locks here? Probably not, I would think, but no. Okay. Yeti is the model. Yeah, so it's a blue Yeti. Oh, yeah. Nothing really to do from this computer. But it's interesting if you call that one dude from here, you get a different death voice flip. I don't think I'm handy with electronics at all. Like, not at all. I mean, I can do things if I like look up a tutorial. Like I was able to fix the drift on the Joy-Con because all you end up having to do is just simply like kind of lift up the plastic and like just spray it with the computer stuff. So like it wasn't actually that hard. How do I get his gun though? Wait a second. Dude, how do we get his gun? We must be able to get his gun, right? There's gotta be a way. Yeah, I guess I better like do another search. Alright. Thanks for the attempt at helping though. Can look up where to get a gun in relation to where you are. So if you're supposed to have one an hour later. Oh no, wait, I haven't been to this part of the room. Hold on a second. No. I want to absolutely avoid using a guide unless it's completely necessary. Oh, Kimberly's number. That's good. 0326. Hey, music! (326). I like that the hum of the ship continues even while the music is playing. Dude, there's gotta be a way to get his gun. I like the pinup. There's like more than one pinup picture in this wall. No, I mean, if I don't find it here, then maybe there's something. I mean, I can call Kimberly now. Maybe she'll tell me where to get a gun. Now we're making progress. What happened? Couldn't communicate. Try again. We can't communicate with Kimberly. I see. Maybe we need to try calling her from a different room? There's no gun. I thought we were gonna get a gun here. There's no gun. I guess not. I mean, should I just check this corner one more time? All that was here was Kimberly's number, and that didn't seem to help us. Yeah, maybe with the tutorial I could actually pull it off. I don't know. Dude, there's really nothing. There's really nothing in here. I can't even get a good close-up of the pinup pictures. I see. Yeah. Just take his gun. Just take it. How hard is it? I guess she doesn't want to get close to him. Alright. Fair enough. We must get a gun someplace else. Oh boy, I have to get like, I'll probably have to, I don't know, I'll ask my dad if he has something like that. I'll probably have to like, oh man, we gotta get back. I guess, should I save? I should probably save now. I should probably save the game now, and now's a good time. The sound design of this game with like the sound effects and like everything is, it's just so good. $64. That's what we start with. All right. Record. Overwrite. Time. 60. It does take 4 to save. Takes 4 to save and 2 to load. Yep. Fair enough. Behind the wall. Uh-oh. It can't be in front of me. It could be around the corner, maybe. No, it must be behind the wall to my left. Oh. So just don't go right. Just don't go to the left up there. Okay. Alright. We're good now. We're safe. Get out! Well, I mean... I have to compare the price of a new soldering iron to, you know, just getting a new microphone. But I guess that would probably cost... I'd have to get like a decent one. It would probably cost like $100. Oh, yeah. So we turned the power on, right? We did it already? Did I? Yeah, I did, right? Yeah, I suppose so. Now what? You know, the thing that is a little bit puzzling is that we really didn't seem to get anything from going into that thing to read. Also, I didn't see a code for that. I guess the code for the power station must have been in there, but I didn't see it. But anyway, I think that Radio Shack went out of business a long time ago, but I think there might still be like a couple somewhere. Someone keeping it alive. Good old Radio Shack. There's a few, yeah. There's even like a Blockbuster somewhere. I heard someone mention it, that there's still like a remaining Blockbuster somewhere. I think it's in Portland. It's a Blockbuster in Portland. Should be no reason to go back into the locker room. Is this enemy gonna still be here? Let's see. Yeah, he's here. He's in Bend? You joked about going? I would go. If I lived near it, I would definitely. What? There's an enemy over here too? What? Now there's an enemy over here. Wait. There's more of them now. What? So there's one this way. There's one over this way too now. Can they get around? Oh, cutscene. Whoa. We just found some excitement. Oh, dude, this game is good. This game is good. Who did that? So much for that door. Oh, the door's still there? It's gone now. Oh, now, can I get in here now? Now I can get in here. Another dead crew member. Oh, no. I can't quite make out what's... I think he lost his head? Not quite sure. That's one way to get ahead. I'm going to assume it was a crew member. Talk about not being ahead of the table. I guess he really headed him off at the pass. Really had a good head on his shoulders. Had one. Could be anybody. Yeah, it could have been a hitchhiker. Like, it could have been one of you guys in the chat. Who's not talking anymore? So what did that mean? Okay, stop. The ship is already in emergency mode, Colic. Oh no, I hope it's not Demo. That would be bad. So what happens if I do this again? Error on DNA code. Just grab her hand. Yeah, she's looking. She's looking. Dude, we're gonna have to grab her hand. Do we need to look at her computer? I think so. I think they kind of already did that, Colic. Well, I mean, they told us that there was something on the ship, and you know. Oh, there we go. There we go. We do have to get the fingers. We have to get the fingers. Oh, the music. Very Alien 1-like music. Nothing wrong with that. Should we look at her stupid computer? It's probably pointless. I guess we should, though. I want to keep my digit. Let's see what it looks like in our inventory. Yeah, the fingers. Elden Ring flashbacks. This is a good part. Skittles puts in some good quotes sometimes. Man, when are we gonna get a gun? I guess we can't get a gun too soon. That would spoil the horror. Unless we're gonna get a gun right now. Or we could just get one right now. Yeah, you know what? Let's just get a gun. It's not going to spoil the horror. The save system will help keep the horror fresh. Horror is going to be very fresh. We're going to really not want to die. Really not going to want to die in this game. It's almost as if we're playing the game for real. If the enemy gets us, something bad is going to happen. Very different from like if you're playing Amnesia and basically if an enemy kills you, you're just like, oh good, well I'll just respawn and run past him real fast. And he'll despawn anyway, so I can... In fact, let me just like charge into the enemies to like make them despawn like a football player. That's not super scary. But it works. Next time you play Amnesia, you should try that strat. Also remember to ignore the insanity meter, which does nothing. Just ignore that. Database. Check if there's any locks she can unlock. We have to check the locks for like every computer now. Personal file? No. Alright, we don't need to check the rest of that crap, I guess. I wonder if they can have, well, I kind of wonder if they can have different database files, but like scrolling through those things just takes forever, so I kind of don't really want to check right now. Try video phoning. some other people from here. Everybody's got their own computer, just like in real life. I wonder if there's anybody still alive on this ship. Why can't I select Marcus now? Oh, is this Marcus's room? This is Marcus's room. Oh, I see. That would be why. Okay. So that was Marcus. Marcus is no more. Oh, maybe I should try Kimberly again. I don't know why. I thought I was in Kimberly's room. Oh, same thing. Okay. So we actually have a gun now. We actually have a gun. Should I save again? It does. I commented on that before. It does look like Simon Says. It's still too early to save. Oh, I have her number too. It's still too early to save the game. We don't need to save. I'm a gun pro. I'm not gonna need it. We got this. Yeah, I'm a gun haver. I'm a professional gun haver. We don't need to save. Let's see. There's no reason to go back to our room. I may as well go kill that son of a bitch who's blocking the elevator. Alright. Wait. The gun is not charged. Oh, hold on a second. The gun is not charged. We gotta charge the gun. Alright, I think I'm pretty sure I know where to do that. Should be in here. Yeah, in the tutorial thing, it seemed like you have infinite energy. But in the actual game, you are not going to have infinite energy. We got to keep that gun charged. Something to be mindful for. She's just like, Okay, let me use it out of my inventory properly. I wonder how much energy I get. It should be now. Seems like it. All right. By the way, if I happen to die, the stream is over. Just so you guys know. It's going to probably be over very soon anyway. I just don't want to save again yet. I want to try to get a little bit more progress before saving again. And I really don't think we're going to have any trouble on this enemy. But you know what? You can't be too careful. You know? I may have gotten some VR training, but VR training is one thing, and combat in the field is very different, guys. Real combat in the field, very different. Oh, I'm wasting the energy. What? Oh shit. I missed? Real combat is different. It's not done. Dude. Die. No. No. Colic. Oh, Colic. Sorry. You haven't been here very long, have you? Colic, the enemies in this game are invisible. They're invisible. You have to rely on the radar. Oh, good question, Skittles. You see what I mean? It's different in the field. It's different in the field. Well, let's recharge our gun again. Damn. Was a little trickier than I thought it was going to be. Oh, no, man. No. Stop it. Cancel animation. Looks like I got, was it 5 or 6 shots? They could probably waste energy if you like fully charge it and then don't fire. So I think it might be like 6 or 7 shots actually. Let's try again. There's nothing we can do but try again. Yeah, Predator was based on a true story. That actually happened to Arnold when he was back when he was a high school student. Yeah, I mean they could have just put that number on the gun, but I mean, you know, it's fine. It's fine. The way it works is pretty cool. Back up. Alright, this time for sure. That was just, that was a little bit of practice. Now, for real. Now for real. Oops. That, you know, that was not supposed to happen. How could that have happened? I did everything. Clearly it got very lucky. Clearly that monster got very lucky. He was just, you know what? He must have also been training. And that I'm sure that will never happen again. Well, if we load the game now, we would have to go all the way back up and go to what's his name's room and find his corpse and get the gun again. So, but I mean, I really didn't think I was gonna die there. Damn. I guess we'll do that next stream. So I'm not gonna save before that stupid guy. There's no way we're gonna die to him again. There's no way. It's not gonna happen. Alright, guys. I have to go to bed anyway. It's fine. I have to go to bed. You know what? I was probably tired. That's what it was. I would never have died to that guy ordinarily. It was just tired. Thank you for watching. I appreciate it. Cool game. It's about what I was hoping for, pretty much. I really like it. I mean, it's a little slow to start, but now that we have the gun and we're like getting into combat, I think it's starting to get really good. But I don't know. We'll see. We'll see what is in store on the next stream. And I guess we could raid Sharpie. We could. Mike Matei is streaming too. We could go to him. Yeah, those are our choices. Well, yeah, we got to go to Sharpie because Sharpie's played Enemy Zero, so he might have a couple things to say. All right, guys. I'll probably be back tomorrow to continue this. We got plenty of days left to finish this, like before the end of Halloween. Although, I don't know. I still kind of wanted to do maybe a trivia stream, or I don't know. I want to do something. I want to do something on Halloween. I don't know. We'll see. We'll see what happens. But yeah, thanks very much, and I'll see you guys. I'll see you guys later. Say hi to Sharpie. Have a good night.